Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream and welcome back, Pooch.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Good to be back.
It's been a while.
It's been a minute. We've done a costume change. We've a good night's rest.
And we'll just let Charlie do his exploring here. How is everyone doing today? I want to say hi to Push and Plastic and Jesse and Jose. I misread Dunes and Mr. V8 Rick. I'm not going to go through the full list again, but welcome everybody.
Yeah, got a good crowd. And they're just pouring in right now. Awesome to see.
Yeah, we made a lot of progress yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
I think we
got the frame.
We got further.
Should I bring it over?
Yeah, let's bring it over. Let me clear some space here. 10-hour stream to finish it. Well, we won't be finishing it, but we are going to make some significant progress.
You can see we got the frame, the rails, the Z, and we're gonna try to shoot for maybe the rest of the mechanics today.
That'd be the goal.
And then we'll see where we're at. So that seems like a good, reasonable goal.
Yeah. Matt Chemmy, thanks for the gifted memberships. Getting it going. So I think we can.
Should we leave it here?
So when we left off yesterday, I had forgotten to print a few things.
Yeah.
Some of the things I put on. So the rail stops are on.
Oh yeah, you did.
And then I put 2 of the little accents on the feet on. Oh, but we can put the other 2 on. So let's get some of this stuff out of the way.
Yep.
There we go.
So we're doing some heat setting.
Set it on its back and.
All right, here we go. We're gonna just do some accentos.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a angle from here. Yeah.
So we're
right there. Perfect.
Just doing a little trim.
So these are unique per side, just the way because one of my.
Yep, I see. So we're not totally square. So
yeah,
to this side.
Yeah, just the way it needed to fit. They're not exactly square.
And we're just tapping straight into the part. Okay, good. So we just need some of these. Looks like some button head M3s. I'm gonna guess M3x8 on those.
They are M3x6s, and they're there. 6. And I put them in that little cubby in the back.
Got them.
So I'm doing a little housekeeping here, it looks like.
You do the housekeeping.
We gotta do a bunch of housekeeping.
Yeah.
Who do we have helping us here today? You want to do that while I fix this other error that I made?
Who do we have helping us here? You want me to like introduce myself? Is that what you're saying?
No. Well, we know who you are. Maybe not everybody though.
Well, I don't know. If anybody's new, my name's Pooch. If you weren't with us yesterday, I own a company called Repcord. We're up in Auburn, California, which is just north of where Steve lives here in Sacramento. We met about a year ago. Steve came up to the shop and has been a supporter of the company, and we've been friends ever since and hanging out. And I told him, I'm long overdue. I of course got jealous when Joel, when Joel was actually building a printer.
That's pretty much exactly the trigger that said, okay, let's build a Trident.
Okay, it's time to build a Voron. Well, and obviously big growing community, and I don't get the opportunity to do fun builds. Nearly as often as I would like, because I'm so focused on the business side of things. But when we talked about it, and said, I said, if you'll help me along, that'll motivate me to get it done, and that's what we did.
That's what we're doing.
And you were a massive help. You printed all the parts. Obviously, we had awesome sponsors donate a lot of the materials. So thank you to Hector at Fabreeko for sending over the Phaetus glass-fill filament, which we use, which I am in love with.
And we have some parts coming, I think, from him still.
Oh, more stuff?
Yeah, some add-on.
Oh, is that a surprise? We're not talking about it yet?
Well, we can talk about it.
Okay.
He is expecting to send at least a kinematic mount kit for the bed.
Okay, now tell me what that is.
The Whopping Packard mount kit. So what that does, the Trident doesn't use a kinematic mount for the bed frame. But what this does is give you a little bit of heat expansion compliance for the bed.
Okay. Okay.
Because the bed and the frame are isolated from each other.
Yes.
You don't need that heat expansion compliance at the lead screw joints.
Yes.
But the bed to the frame technically could be a help.
I see. Okay. Now, and then is this a kit that Fabreeko developed, or is it by
This is by Whopping Packard.
Whopping Packard. Okay. So I'm not familiar.
So that's John. He's on the Voron design team.
Okay.
He actually lives in Santa Cruz.
Oh, cool.
He's nice and close. But
that's a name. Okay.
They've designed that and several other things. Really, the tap optical PCB is
that his
result
that's
of
his baby too?
design. Yep.
Gotcha. We're gonna put the tap on this kit.
Yep.
I'm excited about that. Okay, we've got our trim on. That was easy, but more housekeeping, and what should I carry on with while you're doing more?
So someone said that I had an error in a form. So let's talk about what giveaways we're doing today real quick.
Ooh, the goodies.
So our normal Polymaker filament giveaway. So if you're in the US and Canada, and I gotta let Charlie know that his bed is heated. Let's let him know that, and maybe he'll want to stick around a little longer.
Charlie's still acclimating to the new gigs here, guys. This is if you weren't with us yesterday, Steve went all out in his wood shop here.
Oh yeah.
Which is why it's not the usual setup
here.
But you can kind of get a wide view and obviously better space in here for two people.
Yes. There's no way we could fit in the other spot.
Yeah. Good digs.
So Polymaker filament giveaway, and Pooch here, repcord.com is again offering up 3 gift cards to repcord.com.
Yep.
$25, $50, and $100. They're available anywhere. Not all things are locally available internationally. You have rep boxes that have a European distributor.
We do ship everything.
But you do ship internationally.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's just expensive for a lot of things to go overseas. But for our flagship, which is the rep box, the filament storage box, we do have an EU distributor and an arrangement with them so that it's only like $20 to do anywhere in the EU, which is awesome.
Charlie.
That was a big win.
He's gonna.
So yeah, we do that, but we've got filament, we've got other accessories. We are resellers for E3D and CNC Kitchen and just some other little oddities and more all the time.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. So those links are in the description. Let me know if any of those aren't working. They should be now. The typo for the next giveaway has been fixed. So Pex Peppers. Garrett at Pex Peppers is responsible for the taco hat. He has been wanting me to do a giveaway for
taco
stuff. I actually
Did it get put away?
I put it away.
I was wearing it yesterday. It's an awesome taco hat.
So the pexpeppers.com is giving away a $50
and they do
gift card.
Hot
and
sauce?
they do hot sauce. If we can do a little.
Who doesn't love hot sauce?
Pexpeppers.com.
Look at that. Oh, with like the hornet on there.
And there's Garrett.
Intense.
So all craft-made hot sauce. Now I've tried 2 of them and they're both delicious. I am a wimp though.
Are they like
big time
really hot? Does he have some variability on the heat, or?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If we go and shop the hot sauces, they're all rated.
Yeah.
Mild still has a kick for me. I don't think I'd try the WTF.
No, pass. It's like I don't want to be in pain. It's like I like some spice, but I don't want to be in pain while I'm eating, either eating or after.
Exactly. I've tried the I'm So Chili. It's delicious, and I just got a bottle of the Bee Bomb. That's pretty
nice.
good.
Does he have anything like crazy, like a mango hot? It looks like he's got a lot of options on there.
There's a
mango. There's banga mango right there.
Mango.
Ooh, I do like a strawberry guava. Oh, go check it out, guys.
Yeah.
Who knew we would be advertising hot sauce?
That's okay. Garrett's a good guy.
I'm just having some fun doing some heated inserts while you're. I don't know why I find this so soothing.
And you're perfectly on camera.
It's so soothing. We talked about it yesterday. This is Naomi Wu's heat press. I know a lot of you guys just say like, why do you need something like this when I can just do it with a soldering iron, which you totally can. I just love the consistency of something like this, and I'm a more production-minded individual, so I geek out on these kind of things. I'm like, okay, cool. I can get the same depth every time and all that stuff, but for the average person that's just doing like one kit,
right.
Yeah, it's probably overkill, right?
Are you looking for that piece there?
I was just gonna
you want a 1-2-3 block? You want a 1-2-3 block?
That's too high. I needed something that I could just trim this up with because it's a little bit of an odd shape. So I've been just finding some
like this side of this.
just stacking little things. Anyway, here.
There.
Now, what about how many likes we've got to get? And I'm sorry, you were still talking about giveaways.
No, I think we're done with giveaways.
Okay.
We have those 3. We're doing those at the 3-hour mark. You must be here.
Must be present to win.
Yep.
Okay.
Real quick in chat, we had Push and Plastics. Has been a member for 12 months now.
Wow, whole
Thank
year.
you, Push and Plastics. And
Dude's been pushing.
Jim Macrobot, another 12-month member. Awesome. You really should finish your Trident. That's right. Hopefully we give you some motivation here.
Wait, how far along are you there, Jim?
Are you kidding? Is a 9-month member. Thank you.
Oh, the name is actually Are You Kidding?
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding?
Are you kidding? It's been 9 months.
Who's on first? Yeah. No, I'm not kidding.
So we're doing, Pooch is installing some heatset inserts that'll be useful in the build. Linus has been a member for 13 months. I think, is that where we're at? Is the first members are 13 months right now?
How long has your channel been around? Like, these are some OGs.
Yeah, I started in September, and then the following April, I think I turned memberships on.
Nice.
So.
Oh, wait, the wrong way. There we
Yep,
go.
and if anybody wants to go back, we checked out the Vector 3D heatset press on the channel.
Love Adam. Shout out Adam.
Yep. So, Killer Prince, thanks for being a member, OG member, yep.
Killer. From Chowchilla.
At 13, yep.
Nice. I don't know if he's really from Chowchilla. I just like saying that.
My
Nice ring to it.
we potentially have new pet friends coming into the house.
Pet friend.
Because
not polyethylene. You mean actual pets.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
A couple of cats that I'm hoping get along with Charlie.
Are you? Is it a rescue or just?
My sister-in-law is moving to Chowchilla. And yeah.
Speaking of Chowchilla.
And they won't be able to take the cats with them.
Oh, okay.
So we'll
Is
be
Chowchilla not cat friendly?
the people
place.
allergy issue.
Yeah.
So Matt Lamb, thanks for being a member. Thought about the milestone super chats. And James, we got a lot of folks coming up with their milestones today.
Wow, that's awesome, man.
I don't know if we're gonna. I'm gonna have to work Charlie into being used to this shop.
I think it just doesn't have the, you became so acclimated to the old digs, huh?
Yeah.
Love that. Okay.
Yeah, he's not there. He left the room, so we'll see about getting him in throughout the stream. I've given the family instructions that if he's not doing anything, nudge him in here.
Just keep shoveling them back this way.
Hey Nathan, thanks for being a member. 9 months. I can be a newborn now, Dougal. Another 9 months, and Zombie Hedgehog, $1.49 popcorn. Thank you.
Ooh.
The only reason
What's up,
I got your
Zombie?
channel was because of Tridex. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so is that the next, you start with a Trident, and then before you know it, you got a Tridex, and then...
If you like to tinker and you like to build, then Tridex is a good build. Charles Frank Pisano there has shown me he's nearly to printing on his Tridex.
Nearly to printing. Okay.
Alex S, thanks for the membership and a member, and PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships.
I mean, I do like to tinker and build, but not with my production machine. So that's the challenge, right? Because like immediately I start to think, how do I put this thing to work? And then, I don't want to take it apart again, so it's like downtime. So we've got a Prusa fleet that we use for the majority of our things, but it's always nice to, like I said, have the ones that I can play with at home too.
Yeah, that's one reason I have no desire to do any
I totally get that.
selling. I don't want to have to rely on printers working. I've been down to one printer working, and I've been up to having as many as 5 or 6 of them running at a time.
I will tell you, when you reach like kind of a critical mass, like we have something like 30 plus of the Prusa Mark IIIs that are just like our workhorse fleet. And it's nice because you've got interchangeable parts, and like, if a couple go down, it's not you know, you've got some redundancy. It just depends on what kind of capacity and what your goals are.
Yeah. As you've seen, my printers are mostly Vorons in the Trident and V2. So a lot of shared parts. A lot of shared parts, but not full, not all the same.
Right.
And just enough to where there's enough different profiles. So do you have a one profile that you run across all of your printers?
Well, the profiles are tied to whatever production part we're running. So,
but that same profile can run on all the printers.
Well, yes, and that's what I'm talking. Interchangeable parts, interchangeable profiles. Like those are the efficiencies that you get to when you start farming things.
Got it.
It's just a different. Yeah. But we have profiles for different nozzle sizes, different materials.
Of course.
You know, all that stuff.
Yep.
But
you don't have to have a profile for Prusa 1 and Prusa 2 and Prusa 3.
That would be terrible. That would be terrible. That would be terribly impractical.
Hey, John. Hey, Paul. Hey, Nelson. Hey, Tuxedo and Alex.
John Paul, I thought you were going to say Ringo in there.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, you were close.
It was close.
And George.
Well, there's Mr. Ronco.
Do we have a George? Do we have a Ringo in the house? Is there a Ringo? Let yourself be known. Does this part...
No heat
I don't think so on that one.
I think we're done with heat sets.
Is that it? No, I didn't do all of them, did I?
I did.
Oh, man, I wanted to do more. Oh, wait, no, this guy. I got to do this guy, and then we're done.
Yeah, let's finish that off.
Okay, all right. Well, then we'll be done with heat sets. Okay, so you talked about giveaway.
Yep.
Talked about the new digs.
We're done.
Did you talk about the likes? We got to keep the streak alive.
Oh, yes.
Talk about that.
Got to hit 300 likes by giveaway time.
Yeah, that's the deal. Otherwise, that's it. Steve doesn't stream anymore.
I'm not gonna go that far. It'll just the extent of the meaning is the streak is dead.
Oh, that would be terrible, man, to lose. Look at this. I don't know why this kind of thing tickles me, but like, can you get it on this display here? Like, it's got a little like screensaver setup going on the running temp.
Oh, it shifts around.
Wait, am I on it?
Here.
No.
Now you're on it.
Okay. Yeah, well, see how it's just like bouncing around like a little screensaver? Just so I guess you don't get pixel burn-in or, I don't know, what is this display? It's pretty sharp.
A little OLED display.
It's a little OLED, so I guess is it subject to burn-in?
I don't know.
Is that just a little for funsies? I don't know. If somebody in the chat tell us if you know. That's above my pay grade.
Nathan, your sound seems to have more echo in the garage. You need to have printers in there to dampen the sound. There's definitely, this is a big open space with a lot of flat surfaces. I expected the echo.
I should give you, we've got so much extra foam from our packaging setup. We laser cut all of our foam for packaging.
Right. I should just bring it over here and we'll line the walls.
Just put random patterns.
We'll just glue foam to your walls until the echo is cut down.
Thanks for being a member for 13 months, Bill. And what do we got here? We got TJ3D, a member for 7 months. Hi, all.
Perfectly flush.
And we got Gary Putnam. Thanks for the gift of membership. And they're saying OLED does burn over time.
There you go. See?
Now,
awesome.
I had a question.
What's the question?
About this heat set press. That's set to 300C, and someone's mentioning it in chat.
Yeah.
300C for heat set presses. Is it where's it measuring it is my question.
Oh, well.
I'm wondering if it's measuring it somewhere up here and it's not quite hitting 300.
You know, that's a really good question. Let me show you something, because you get a spare core, I guess. Can you guys see this? What am I, here? Should demonstrate?
Oh, I can.
Give me, where am I at?
You're up there now.
Okay, so this is like the little core, I guess, that goes inside of this block here. And I have to imagine that it's reading, there must be a thermistor in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You know? Unless it's in the...
They're right. I think 300 would seem to set those inserts much quicker than that.
Well, and you saw, we showed it yesterday. The thing instantly heats up. It's so fast.
Less than 5 seconds.
It's so fast. And I just went with 300 because that's what Naomi says is like the sweet spot in terms of like getting a complete melt, at least for what, the materials that she was saying. Now, I don't know if ASA is going to be a little different, but for PLA and for PETG, she was like, that seemed to be ideal because it would just, you can kind of see it takes about 10 to 15 seconds for it to just kind of creep its way in, but you get a nice complete melt around it. And we're using these CNC Kitchen inserts. So I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but Stefan,
We're still here if you want to.
Stefan has been selling these now on his channel, and these are all sourced from Germany, so they go through a pretty rigorous QC process. In terms of, are they any better than what comes with the Voron kit? I would hope that they go through a little bit more of a stringent thing, but I don't know. We're just happy to support Stefan and what he does. And Repcord resells these, so they did a specific kit for Voron, which is what they gave us for this show. Yep. So we'll have these. Those are on the way inbound, and then he's got like every other size imaginable.
Bill Brothers, thanks for the gifted memberships. So what I'm thinking is, it doesn't really matter what that temperature is set to, as long as it's consistent. If it's measuring it up here and you have to set it to 300, so you get your 220 or whatever C that you want to actually do at the tip.
Do you have a thermal thing?
I don't think we'd get a.
Yeah, we wouldn't get a reliable. You know,
I'd have to attach a thermocouple.
Thermocouple or something. Yeah. Like you said, I don't know where it's getting that reading, but obviously none of this is insulated. So by the time the heat gets to the tip, it's probably cooler. Good question, though.
So this room is empty and makes your others look like, my other room looks like a closet. But if you move the other stuff to this area, I guess it becomes the closet. Well, this one is a full over 2 times larger volume in here than the other.
This is a great space. I like this space, and you got I can't wait to see that Shepoko get cut into.
I know, I have a broken wire on the spindle control wire. I need to fix.
Easy peasy.
Easy fix, I just need to do it.
Yeah, time. Okay, I think we're done with that. Spaces.
Doom Crew, thanks for being a member. Okay, so where are we at? Let's bring up the instructions.
I'm gonna get this guy out of the way.
Yeah, just on the edge of the table up there seemed to work pretty well.
Sure. Well, in case we find we have any other last minute heat setting to do.
I'm scrolling back to where we left off because I did some scrolling.
Left our heroes.
I did some scrolling off camera to see.
Yeah, because you did those bumpers without me, and I'm sad about that.
Are ya?
No. Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. I will tell you, I came prepared because I brought my carafe of my swanky coffee. This is my dark roast that I like.
Okay.
Welcome to try some if you would like later. Once you've polished that cup.
You're prepared.
I came prepared.
Do you like the coffee cup I selected for you today?
I do. In fact, what I'm gonna do is I'll finish this and then I'll transfer into there. But Roadrunner, meep. I got Roadrunner, guys. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Nathan's asking, any thoughts, announcement about V02R1? So the Voron Zero got a minor revision released yesterday.
Tell us about it. So that's the little guy, right? I'm still learning the ecosystem, guys. Yep. Bear with me.
Yep. So the changes are pretty minor. That's why it's not a V0.3.
It's like a dot release. It's a dot.
It's a revision to a version. So for your information, Voron naming is a mess.
Okay.
It used to be V1, V2, V0,
right.
And then we brought out Switchwire as a name, and then Legacy as a name.
So, but Legacy refers back to like the original design, I'm assuming?
It's a reimagining of the original design.
Oh, so it's not even...
It was released more recently. So
that's not confusing in the slightest.
Daniel Modbot's here. Hey, Daniel.
Modbot!
So there used to be Voron 1 was the first Voron. Voron. It's Voron.
1, not O.1 or anything. It was 1.
It's Voron 1.
Okay.
And then later Voron 2 came out. But this wasn't V2. It's not version 2. It's Voron 2.
Yeah, so the marketing, the naming in the marketing could...
And Voron 0 came out because it's tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So when we worked on Trident, it started as Voron, well, the previous version was Voron 1.8. Mm-hmm. It was up to 1.8. Mm-hmm. We started developing it, it was referred to as Voron 1.9.
Okay.
To get away from some of this confusion, because when someone goes and looks at 2 Vorons and V1, V2, or they don't actually look at the printers, they just hear about them. Right. They automatically assume this is V1 and V2, so this one's newer, this one's better.
Right, and it's not, that is not so.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, it's arguable on which one, and that's a good thing.
Yeah.
They're fairly equivalent, and they have their pluses and minuses on each one. But we changed it to Trident to get away from that naming confusion.
I think that makes a lot of good sense. Now, my question for you is, well, I've got two questions. So what makes something a Voron in terms of like if somebody comes with a design, it has to be sanctioned and supported by the community, right?
It has to be, well, the Voron official designs are all done by the Voron design team.
Okay, so there's an official design team.
Yes.
That's part of those. So you're obviously part of that. And then who else would we know that's on that team?
So Max is the founder,
yep.
and the main developer.
Yep.
Nemgria, he goes by Nemgria on the Discord, is the keeper, the designer of Voron Zero.
The keeper of the Zero.
The keeper of the Zero.
Okay.
And then we have, as far as the main printers, Eddie, the engineer.
Yep.
He had taken over the Voron 1 line. He did Voron 1.8.
Okay.
And then was kind enough to let me take the reins for Trident.
Okay.
And then we have a lot of other team members, like Jared has done the Galileo extruder, contributed to all the projects. A lot of people that are contributing to projects.
And they're doing like subcomponents or variations. Like somebody did the tap design you mentioned, but
yeah, so that would be Bad Noob.
Right.
He goes by Bad Noob on the group. He's the lead developer for Tap. Wiley did Stealth Burner. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Wow.
And then Max would be the lead developer for Voron 2 and Switchwire and Legacy.
Okay.
So.
And what about the 24 that's coming up?
That's Max.
That's Max's baby too. And was that born? That must have been born of a specific necessity to go that big.
Yep.
Yeah.
So back in 2017 or so, Max got a commission build from an AC company. They needed a 24-inch cube capable printer, and they saw the Voron 1 and said, hey, can you make this bigger?
Yeah.
And Max said, yeah, but I can do it better.
Of course. Because if I'm going to make it bigger, it's got to be better.
It's got to be better.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's where V24.
I don't want to rabbit hole too far down that because I know people want to watch us build and stuff too. But I gotta say, I'm always fascinated by the large format designs because commercially, I don't think we've seen anybody really quite get that yet. I know like the XL is coming out on Prusa and stuff like that, but obviously these are not things that just like scale linear.
Right.
You know, like you can't just take a design and go, because things like, I don't know, inverse square law apply where it's like the heat dissipation and the thermals and all that stuff and the motion, oscillation and vibration problems and stuff like get exponentially larger the bigger you go, right?
Yep.
So I think it's a really interesting design challenge to look at going bigger, and the same thing with going smaller too. Like
so we have V24s functional right now. As Max mentioned at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap Festival, there is going to be a release design. So there are several of those being built, including some parts down over there.
That's exciting. I want to come play when we do that. When that happens, if you'll allow
Let
it.
me catch up.
What should I be doing while we're doing that?
Well, let's go to the instructions. I've got the instructions up now. Let's see what's next in the setup.
Pooch is raring to go.
Absolutely, documentation is part of what sets Voron apart from the rest.
100%.
So we try to release something when it's complete. We have a bill of materials, CAD files, an assembly manual, and of course
I'm so jealous of the documentation. Like it's the most impressive thing about the whole project because it's the last thing that you typically see on a lot of these open source projects. Nobody wants to do the documentation.
Yeah. So for a long time, we've had various people doing our main documentation. Dunnar on the team did the Trident, the Switchwire, Voron 2, and the early Voron 0 manuals. Some of the stuff like Voron 0's transitioned to, I think it's Google Presentation or something, one of the Google products.
Really?
And we're getting a lot of contributions from our contributor group in the Discord for developing that documentation. It's worked out pretty well.
That's awesome. Okay, we did that. Mind the part orientation.
We just did that. Feeder on. Now we're going to get to the gantry. Let's build the X gantry. Okay. So we are going to use tap. So we're not going to do this particular page of steps. This is the X carriage, and then this is the little bracket for an inductive probe.
But we're not doing
we're going to skip all of this.
Right. Got it.
You just put the heat set inserts in that piece.
I did. That's right here, but it's only got 2 instead. Oh, that's because we're doing the IGUS chains.
Compatibility for the 2 main hole patterns for cable chains. We don't have a camera.
That's
that one.
There it is.
Okay, now we're going to get into these.
Yeah.
So we have a right and left.
Printed for XY joint.
I sure hope I printed the right stuff.
Right wires, very good. We've got our bearing stack, which we illustrated yesterday. We always have a consistent shim, bearing shim pattern.
Yep. So now I'm just going to hand you the right parts. There's your side. I'll build this side.
M540s.
Maybe we'll go here. Some M540s, and we're going to build a bearing stack.
Bearing stack.
All the bearings there. What is the name Pooch coming from? It sounds a bit like a character from American Pie.
There was a Poochie on The Simpsons. The OG said, "Hey, that's a good shot." My last name is Puccinelli. Puccinelli, if you say it with the proper Italian inflection. And when you have a last name like that, it's inevitable that people are going to start calling you Pooch, and so just owned it and went with it. So that's where Pooch comes from.
Awesome. So you got that. So. You're going to build.
Bingo bango.
We're just going to go through because I want to.
F695 bearing. So here's a question. I don't know anybody cares, but what's the significance of a 695 F flange? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
And then maybe like a
9mm diameter.
So it's a
5mm
inner hole,
and 6mm thick.
Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense because like a 608 bearing.
That's my
8.
Now it gets confusing. If you look at the different bearings, let's see. The whole thing is 4mm thick, so that blows that out of the water.
Okay.
It is a 5mm inner diameter.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is 13mm. So all of that was wrong.
What's the outer flange?
All of that was wrong. 15.
I would have bought it. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of bearings have that 6 leading.
All of that was wrong, Charles. I guessed.
608. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Right. That one's done. So, you're not doing your side. I'll just do that for you then.
Well, it's different, and I wanted to not do it wrong.
Okay. Well, that's key.
We're gonna need 3 of these.
Right, so I think it's this part. I do love this part.
And I've got a...
not quite as snug on this one.
What is it? L310. Thanks for the gifted memberships. And Alex says, can you explain the difference between a shim and a washer? Maybe it's a language thing, but I don't know what to look for when sourcing locally. So a shim is going to be a precision fastener, or not fastener, but...
That's a great question.
A washer is usually stamped, at least the typical washers.
Yeah, so as I understand it, it's a matter of tolerance, right?
Yes.
So it's a very specific thickness versus just like a washer. You don't really, like if you're within plus or minus a tenth or whatever it is, it doesn't matter.
So it is really just a difference in the consistency and the precision.
Yes. So
okay, so that's going to go upside down. That's going to, so the way you can guide this is you see where the extrusion's going to go.
Yes.
So that goes right like that.
That makes sense. Oh, and I said, well, no, and then I lost mine. That's okay.
That's okay. You'll get it back.
I always do. Get my mojo back. There we go. All right, so we got that.
And then you're going to go 2 more.
Are we tightening this yet or no?
You can thread it in with that guy just to get it going. Yeah.
We don't need to.
You don't want to lose those.
We don't need
nuts.
to crank it though.
No ugga-duggas yet.
No ugga-duggas. Okay, there we go. And then we got.
Hey, John had a great explanation there. I think a washer spreads a load. A shim creates a controlled space.
Oh, I like that.
I do too.
John must be a mechanical engineer or an engineer.
Shim in machinist terms means that it has a defined thickness. Now, for our purposes, for the most part, you can use washers and shims interchangeably because at these sizes, they're close enough.
Okay.
But it is nice to have these little machined shims, these little machine brass shims, for a couple of reasons. The diameter, the outer diameter becomes important because some washers can get large enough to where it starts being able to either rub on the seal or on the outer race.
Yep. Okay, where's my idler?
A shim is a precision spacer. What are we looking for? Idlers? I think it's over here. Motion.
Got some GT220s for the motion systems.
Especially when using the bearing stacks, the shim is machined flat. The washers tend to have it in them because they're stamped. Yep. The way they're manufactured.
Okay. All right.
So that's just gonna float in there. And you're gonna.
We're down there. I got another one.
Or down there. Yep.
Highly recommend having somebody pick up after you guys. It's a nice thing to have. Okay. All right. We got the right XY joint in. I'm gonna scroll. Okay, and I'm gonna put in the M5 that holds that idler in place, but I'm gonna not over tighten it.
You're not gonna drop it on the floor again?
No.
Okay.
I've learned my lesson.
Just checking.
Actually, it's hard to learn your lesson when you have other people picking up after you. So I'm assuming this has got a blind threaded
Yeah, there is.
end in it.
So you want to just tighten that, not until it's even touching. Loosen it up until it's flush with the top of the part.
Okay, there we go.
So I'm
Spinny,
gonna
spinny.
build another stack. Now that shows that you build it with this part here, but it's just right there. I mean, you don't have to be holding the part yet to do that.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're not
It just
actually
floats.
it floats in there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the reason why will become apparent. So that's basically adding a little bit of support to the top so that when there's pressure on the belt system, it can't bend the. It can't
And there shouldn't be
much.
enough.
There can't be enough in the way.
Now we're gonna put 3 nuts in here.
Design. Okay. Design.
One of these
Such a satisfying part. I love it.
here. Yep, we're gonna drop all kinds of those. That's that.
Okay.
And then this goes here,
Couple
and then a couple
of
more.
those for you. Oh, you got one. Okay.
You got nuts on.
Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Sometimes you drop them on the floor.
You don't.
Hey,
Okay.
Latian. So a shim would be DIN 988 and a washer ISO 709. Now we're getting into talking about DIN numbers.
You guys are nerds. Total nerds, and I love you for it. Love you for
Hey,
it.
Jaeger. And Guy, yeah, this glass pipe filled filament really, especially here.
Oh, it's so money.
These parts show it so well.
It's the way that glass fiber just kind of hides the layer. It's, you know, if you guys have printed any like carbon fiber fill,
Yeah.
it's like that, but not quite as like reflective. Well, I guess it depends on the blend that you're talking about and stuff, but it feels like a good substantial part.
Yeah.
Just reminds you that, you know, the stuff you see in the automotive space where they're always using glass-filled injection ABS and stuff like that.
Hey, Dr. Dave.
Like, I would not,
Hey, BBs.
like, it's got some heft to it. Like, if I was in a box with these in my hand, like, that would be devastating to the recipient.
Okay, so those are done. Let me find my mouth. It's kind of hard. I got a monitor way over here and then a monitor over here. So, and then of course we've got, this is,
Just wait till you get your Apple Vision set up, and then you're gonna have every- Please don't.
it's so expensive. It's so
No, don't get right. But it's not the cost that bugs me. Like, first of all, anytime a new thing comes out, we don't have to rabbit hole down this. It's just, we don't need another like wall between each other.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we did that. We didn't over-tighten them, right?
No,
Okay.
did not over tighten. Is this our
this-
X-axis piece that we were using as
Maybe our
the?
X-axis. Let me take this tape off.
The only other choices are
Yeah, those are the bed.
two, and these
So
are
this
for
is
the bed.
an X-axis, so we're gonna throw some.
So yesterday we used that as our spacer for getting perfectly aligned cross members. Is that a?
Oh, we need a GT2 idler in that one.
Oh, we didn't put the idler in.
Yeah.
My bad.
Chat reminded us. Chat is always on it.
You know, that's super handy, and they're not like rude about it.
No, not at all. It's perfect.
It's like, hey, put your idler in there, buddy. It's like you just got a nice warm blanket on while you're doing your assembly.
Did you tighten it or did you leave
Nope, it's just flush,
Perfect.
and I got a good spot.
Okay, so we are going to do the T-nuts for the X gantry. Now, we have this thing.
Yes.
In general, I don't use it. This is the T-bar that LDO brings in. Because if you compare the weight of a few T-nuts.
So we're concerned with mass here?
Well, it is the moving part.
Go get the scale.
It is the
Go
main.
get the scale.
I don't think I have anything that's gonna
You don't have
measure.
like a little kitchen scale? Because
I got a
I'm
kitchen
dying to
scale.
know. I'm like, putting it in my
know what
hand.
it'll take?
It's clearly, yes, this is what they came to see. Do you have a kitchen scale?
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
go get
kitchen
it.
scale.
I'm
Let's
gonna
do
go
it.
get it.
This
Let's
is
see.
this goes
Hey,
with
Jared.
this goes with your brand perfectly.
I'm gonna go get it.
All
I'll
right,
be right
so
back.
Steve's contention is because this is part of the motion system, this is the X gantry, we want this to be as lightweight as possible, and so why would you want to throw all this extra mass in when you can have it like this? Now that said, prediction? I mean, this is definitely heavier, but that feels negligible to me. And for the convenience of just having the holes ready to go, I don't know. But again, you know, take the extra time, do it right, and it's not like you have to take this thing in and out. Steve's got the kitchen scale. Let's see what we got here. We're never gonna get this done if we rabbit hole this way, but it's
That's
just,
okay.
I
That's
love
what
it.
it's, that's
I love
what
it.
it's all about.
I love it. Okay, what are we gonna go with? Grams? Let's do grams.
Yep.
Okay, so we're tared.
Yep.
This is the T-bar from LDO. That's 88 grams.
88 grams.
Okay,
and how
now-
many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so I've got 8
You've got 8.
M5 T-nuts here. Did you just happen to grab that?
I
Or
did.
Was that, okay.
I didn't count it.
Okay, so it's substantially
It's
less.
61. 61?
61 ounces. You say
71. It's 71.
it was 88?
88.
Okay.
It's 71 grams heavier.
So it's like a sixth of the weight. I don't know.
Yeah.
Math. Somebody do the math. But okay, all right. Well, whatever. It's not like it's going to take us a long time to set that, and we can at least use it as a reference for where to put them, right?
This is true.
Or do we care about the orientation in this? Probably on the ones.
It depends. I asked you yesterday, how OCD are you?
Well, I will be consistent with it, but I just want to know if I was going to be.
Here's what I do.
The
Here's what I do.
Tell me what you do.
I run from this side that way,
All I was
and
getting
then
at.
from this side, I run them this way.
I would probably have done something the same. All I was getting at was for the end ones.
Yeah.
We need to make sure that we're
Yep.
like that.
And that's why, in general, I
If you
put
do
the
that-
offset hole to the ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, hold on a second, because this T-bar is only for the linear rail, so we need 2 more for the connection point on the
top.
front part,
On the
right?
top.
On the top.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
So on the front, we only need,
Okay, so I'm gonna just line these
so
up.
we need 4 in each direction.
All right. So you've seen it here first. You know the weight savings of using T-nuts over. I guess if you were really hardcore, well, if you're really hardcore, maybe you would have a completely custom gantry or like a what's that ISO grid machined.
Oh yeah.
That'd be pretty trick.
Someone's saying, but in thinking, would you need a backer mod when you have 2 blades of steel in use?
What is that?
I don't. Well, so there's a mod, another Whopping Puckard mod, actually.
Okay.
Called backers, and the idea is, and let's use this as a demonstration real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
You have an extrusion here, and then you have a linear rail bolted to it.
Sure.
The rate of expansion of these 2 materials is different as they heat up. So
One's steel, one's aluminum.
right.
Yeah.
So that's going to cause, if this is bolted to here, has a tendency to cause it to bow. to some degree, and it's measurable.
You're going to get
It's actually
a
measurable.
bimetallic effect for sure.
Yes. So Wapping came out with backers, which is a piece that you bolt to the back to counter that bowing.
So now this is a good example of something where it's like, it might be measurable, but at this size is probably negligible. But as you get bigger, like this is where scale.
It is measurable at this size.
Well, I'm sure it's measurable.
Well, and
again, at what point
it has
is
an impact.
It will.
It does.
Like you can start to see that translate to print quality.
I say that you can measure it. I say that I only have one printer with backers installed on it.
Okay. And could you, if you were doing the Pepsi challenge and you took one off of the thing with backers and one,
I think something I found that's an advantage to them is you don't have to be as concerned about how long you pre-soak your printer. And that's another good point, that we're dealing, some of the things in Voron land and similar projects is we're dealing with enclosed printers.
Yes.
You run into a whole new thermal consideration.
Yes.
When you're heating up the whole frame, the whole printer.
Right, because your average person that's new to 3D printing isn't going to know anything about pre-soaking and all that. But obviously, when you want to get everything up to temperature so that it's stable, so that you're getting the best consistent result with prints, right?
Insanity.
That's some interesting considerations. I mean, so backers is one
We're
solution.
putting in M5s. We should be putting in M3s.
Yes, you're right.
We grabbed random.
Thank you, community. Well, so then
The M3s are going to be
the
slightly
M3s are going to be heavier because there's more material. Now we have to redo
wanna
the
measure it?
experiment. Yeah, of course. Well, how hard is it?
8 of them.
4.
We're gonna need.
6.
We're gonna need.
Did we
of
get caught? Did we get caught on stream? There?
We did.
Somebody
We
go.
did.
You're putting in M5s.
Chat to the rescue again.
Thank you, chat. 20. Okay, so 20 versus 88.
68.
So like a little, a quarter of the weight.
68 grams heavier still to use this.
Okay, all right.
This would be fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
But I still like to put the T-nuts in for the X.
But so the backers thing is interesting to me, because if you're really that concerned with it, then wouldn't you go to a redesign thing where it's like you're trying to like use a different gantry setup where you're trying to ideally, use a thicker rail or something like that. You see like a lot of those designs, really lightweight gantry that actually utilize like the steel bar as the basis of the gantry.
Even with the backers, I think you see a bigger impact on the Y than on the X anyway. So
interesting nonetheless. I almost started to put the 5s back in there. You yelled at left and right. Okay. All right. We have the M3s, guys. We're going to get it right. And I've got my 8 here.
Now here's a question. Would the backer bar give better input shaper results, allowing faster XL since it stiffens the X-axis? I think weight is going to be the bigger concern, and I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly whether more mass might give better resonant results, but lower max accelerations because the mass helps dampen.
Yeah. I was going to say there's got to be a point of diminishing return as well.
One of the interesting and cool and probably definitely rabbit hole type things are these little details that we get into.
Yeah, and that's part of the fun, right? Like I'm a much more pragmatic individual, and I'm like, yeah, we can have these thought experiments, conversations, and all that stuff, but not at the sake of getting some actual print time in. If that's what you're going for, I know a lot of people, aren't as worried about uptime and fabricating, and that's just where my mind defaults to from my biz background.
So Jared is saying the skeletonized X bars seem to be worse for input shaper results.
Skeletonized.
You seen those?
I'm assuming that just means like just hogged out any unnecessary
And
mass,
it's all
basically.
braced and yeah.
So does it look like an isobar kind of setup? Like,
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like there's some pretty cool opportunity for like generative design to like maximize. That's a computer would be great at doing calcs on all of that stuff. I imagine you've got the right software package for that. Be interesting if you like gave this problem to an AI or something and said, design the most efficient, quickest, best quality. I mean, like there's so many parameters that go into getting a good result.
Maurice is saying, isn't the LDO solution something like a backer? It's not 100% the same, but would it not make the axis stiffer? It might, but I'm still going back to the idea that you have the least
mass
potential benefit on the X. So I think the
so
reduced mass is better.
5 on the top for the...
These are steel, and I can confirm that.
Steel.
They are not steel.
Are they? They're not stainless. They're not magnetic.
They're not magnetic at all. They're not aluminum. That's not aluminum. But there's 0. That's an N52 magnet too.
They're not. Yeah. They're non-ferrous. Huh. Not stainless.
Hey, Pex Peppers is here.
What is this?
Welcome, Pex Peppers.
I guess it could be aluminum. It could be an alloy.
Do you think it's aluminum?
No, I don't.
No.
I would have thought it was steel.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. I don't know what it is. We'll have to ask
Go
Jason.
get your mass spectrometer.
Hey, LOL module.
Okay, so I'm going off.
Yep,
Okay,
you're perfect.
I was gonna say I was
the
making
front.
some assumptions
Now,
there, but that's
we'll need an extra
box.
M3 one on the top. You're good where you're going.
Not here, so we'll slide in the M3 from over here. Now, what's that for? For the
cable
tap?
chain.
Oh, the cable chain.
Yeah.
So why is that not in the documentation?
I don't know. That's a good question. Because it should be right here. Here, we're looking at this documentation. They have us put it in anywhere else? No, that's missing.
Well, I'll roll in an M3 while I can, and if we don't end up using it,
We will use it.
Okay. You promise?
I'm telling you, I promise.
How do you know? How do you know? You act like such a Trident professional, Steve.
I have a little bit of experience. Little bit. Hey,
Sure.
Charlie.
You design one machine and you
People
think...
really want you.
Actually, that's a good question. Is this your first machine design? Can't be your first.
Yes. To the extent that I designed it. So you got to realize that Trident, the whole
Collab.
Trident is the goal of Trident, or one of my goals with Trident, was to merge as much as possible with V2. So a lot of the gantry is from V2, the skirts are V2, modified. All of it's modified, but it still has its roots in Voron 2.
Okay, so give us a better understanding. Now, is there any extra for the bottom here really quick while I'm
No,
doing
just
this?
one on each side.
Okay, what is it about Trident that you said, you know what, this needs to exist because V2 is lacking in what?
Well, V1 was lacking in auto tramming of the bed. We wanted three lead screw bed tilt adjust capabilities.
Okay, so then when V2, so Trident, V2 wasn't in development when Trident started?
There's two things.
Yeah.
Voron 2 is the fixed bed moving gantry printer on 4 belts with a 4-point.
It's a belted Z.
Yep.
Yep.
But 4 of them, and we use what's called quad gantry leveling, where it'll put 4 points on the bed and auto tram the gantry to the bed.
Right.
Trident is the fixed gantry moving bed. Before Trident, V1 used 2 lead screws, so we could do side to side auto tilting.
Yes.
But fore and aft needed a little screw adjust or rely on a bed.
I see. Okay.
Now, in order to make that work, core pieces of the gantry had to be different. So like our Y linear rails were on the top instead of the bottom. The rails for the Y axis.
Okay.
So those core differences made the whole gantry completely different. Different parts, nothing was shared. When we went to the 3 lead screw setup, we got rid of the things that were in the way that prevented us from putting those Y linear rails on the bottom, which meant we could go to the exact same. These are exact same parts as Voron 2.
I see.
these XY joints.
Okay.
So where before they were basically upside down.
They were inverted.
Yeah, but they had to be redesigned in order to do that.
Interesting.
So.
And is there benefit to having it suspended versus on top of the?
I don't think so. There's some packaging things that are better in a Voron, but in general, you probably get less. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Careful, there's no bumper on that end.
Oh yeah. I got more.
I have trauma. I carry trauma around that.
You might have some dust accumulates less on them when they're on the bottom. Little things like that.
Okay. We're doing socket cap. Yeah. Socket cap. Right? Yeah.
Yep. In 3x8s.
I got my M3 Tasty 8s here, and I got my alignments.
Yep.
Okay. So, recapping from yesterday, if you were not with us, I've got my layer orientation, the same on these.
Let's go here.
I'm going.
And then we'll see how they fit. Does it wiggle in there, or is it a nice tight fit?
It's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
go with it.
So I'm gonna just loosely plop in these guys, and then I'm gonna bias it downward. I have opted for text up on my pillow block.
That's exactly where I would go to.
Yeah, because that's the only sane choice.
It is.
Otherwise, you're clearly a sociopath or a serial killer. Or
Hey, looky here. We got Charlie.
it's just loosening.
Charlie's
What's going
decided
on
to
the Charlie
settle
cam?
in. He's finally able to turn it on.
Yeah,
Couldn't turn it on until now.
man, I wish I had a heated blanket. Maybe next time I'm back here, can I get a little heat pad?
Sure.
I went on a 5-mile hike yesterday.
Oh yeah? How was it?
It was good. We hiked around Folsom Lake. Beautiful day for it. It rained a little bit. We got a little June shower,
I saw that. We got a little sprinkle here.
but refreshing.
Rich Pedro is asking, what brand is the filament you used again? It's Phaetus.
Phaetus.
So Fabreeko sent over a few rolls of the Phaetus glass fiber ASA.
And it is beautiful, if I do say so. And I do. And I do.
Oh, and someone else said that too.
What's that?
What we just said,
Oh.
Phaetus. Where are we at? So we have a goal, a running streak of 300 likes by giveaway time. So
Got some good giveaways today. If anybody's joining us late, we're giving away the house house today.
yeah,
On top of the usual Polymaker filament. I'm just gonna repeat it for everybody. And then we got 3 gift cards to our web store, repcord.com, which has all kinds of fun goodies on it and it's international because it's a gift card, so you can get what you want and have it shipped where you want.
it's perfect.
It's perfect. Okay, so I'm biasing
How
downward.
full is Folsom Lake?
It was full.
It was
In
full.
fact, I heard they were letting water out. It was like, it went to like record lows last year.
Yeah.
Just like, we're releasing water
Really full.
again. Yeah. Yeah, it looked nice. There was boats, people were paddling. It's a good day.
Zoltan is asking ASA versus ABS on enclosed builds, and I would say they're equivalent. We're our recommendation, the Voron official recommendation is use them interchangeably. It's fine. My experience is they're fine. Some of the ABS Plus blends can get iffy on certain stressed parts. So I don't know what ABS Plus is out there, but you might want to check other people's experiences with those. But regular ABS, regular ASA is fine.
Now,
Is that centered?
yes, I did the bias. I biased downward. We are, if you're
Yep.
curious, let's get a minute.
If you can.
Because I eyeballed it, but I know how neurotic some individuals in this garage can be about precision.
Yeah. We'll get there, LOL module. Don't worry.
16.
Sanity, yes. International shipping is available on everything in the giveaways. Now, costs are going to vary by your location and your shipping method chosen, but
Uh-oh.
Were you off?
I was off by like 1.5 mil.
Wow.
So I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
recalibrate.
I'm sorry. My balls are off today.
Modbot is saying, I've heard some swear by ASA having better properties for heat or strength. I've never seen this. Some ASA seems to smell a bit less, and the UV property is nice. But for printer builds, it doesn't really matter. Now, what I will say is this Phaetus glass fiber ABS is the stinkiest stuff, ASA. It's the stinkiest stuff I've printed. It smells way worse than any of the ABS or ASA I've printed. Don't usually notice the smell. Unless I've just finished printing, open the door, and then I can smell it. But this one is
It's smelly.
it's smelly.
Smelly cat, smelly. Smelly really bad. Really smelly. It's not your fault.
We're up too late making 3 clickies for upcoming Trident build. Oh, fun.
3 clickies.
Can you please link the glass-filled ASA? So I am going to probably
Go to
do
Fabreeko.
a mulligan on this. Exactly. I'm gonna bring up here while you're doing that, fixing your side to side, your centering of the rail.
Back,
We're gonna go over here to Fabreeko's website and hope that they actually have it listed. Does he have it listed yet? Yep. We have. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to paste the link to this in the chat for those asking about the filament.
Now, as I understand it,
that's not what I wanted. It's because it's a stupid keyboard, goes to sleep.
blame the keyboard.
And it is. It is. That was not what I wanted.
For craftsmen,
That's what I
it's
wanted.
keyboard.
Here, let's get rid of that one. Can I remove that? Yep.
All right, so my process to review is I've got myself centered. I've loosely attached everything. I've aligned it with the alignment brackets with the top layers in the same fashion, and then I've decided to bias downward, but either way, like pulling downward, you could go
It doesn't
upward.
sound like there's much wiggle in those.
There's really not any
brackets anyway.
flop. And then I'm gonna tighten from inside out.
Yep.
Middle out, just like the compression, guys.
And there was a question yesterday that we didn't quite have the exact answer to on price, but even at $34 per roll, US dollars.
I still can't believe it's that
Filled
inexpensive.
filament, that's really low.
Well, and technically it's not a fill, it's jacketed. Like,
Right.
They just, and I think that's interesting because they do a co-extrusion process where they actually do a thinner core of ASA with a jacketing of a glass fiber jacket. So I guess technically it's like mixing in your nozzle as you're extruding, which maybe, you know, creates the sheens that we're talking about.
Let's see.
Ugga dugga, ugga dugga, ugga dugga, ugga dugga.
Pooch keeps making references that I understand. I appreciate the old guy vibes.
Good. I'm glad. Somebody run that meme. The Captain America. I understood that reference. Mm-hmm. What happened to the?
Hey, George White.
What happened to the extra bumpers that were here? Found it.
Yeah.
Fish what I wanted. Okay. All right. So that's good. Are we at
Let's go back.
I still can't believe that stuff's only $34. So my understanding is ASA mechanically, most people are saying it's pretty interchangeable with ABS. The main advantage is the UV additives and stuff, UV resistance, so that it handles better because we all like to take our printers outside.
Yeah.
Right. So this is going to be my outdoor printer.
A very informal test that I've done with ABS versus ASA in the past is I printed a rectangle, a strip, right?
Okay.
And I just snapped it. And ABS bent. ASA, at some point, it bent and then it snapped.
Interesting.
It seemed a little more brittle. Of those two particular brands, that was Prusament ASA and KVP ABS that I was testing.
Interesting. I would like to see a more consistent test across multiple materials because there are so many different additives. Even the dyes can impact stuff. I mean, I've gone down this rabbit hole with Andrew from Gloop, who's a chemist by trade, and he will geek out on the way the polymers are mixing and all the additives that are being put in there. So I don't know that you can draw a decent
That's why I said a
conclusion.
very informal.
Yeah. But interesting nonetheless. Okay, so we already did that. So scroll on for me if you wouldn't mind here.
Pex Peppers, we're gonna probably be going for at least another 3 hours.
Yeah, we're just getting started, baby.
So that's this side.
This is this one. Yep. So we're ready to.
Yep, we're gonna put those on.
And I left them loose enough. I should be able to just slide it. Yep. Look at that. Like a glove. Realign these guys though. Yeah, if you like the pop culture reference, I'm full of them, guys. So you'll just stay tuned for more wacky, obscure references. Maybe someday we'd have like a little competition of like, okay, who's the first person to get this reference, and you get a prize.
Hey, if you're still here, Pex Peppers, drawing will be in 2 hours.
Probably wants to take a little break.
Right.
Watching us futz around with this thing for hours on end is not everybody's cup of tea. Wait, I already.
You want one of these?
Thank you.
Or that.
I do like these Vera. Am I going to the end here, or is there a gap?
It won't. We'll leave it loose because we're gonna end up centering it at the end. You might want to line up before you get too far, line up the T-nut for the bottom hole because it's harder to see.
I did do this.
You did? Okay.
I did do this one, and I was just about to do this one. So my process is I kind of do that, and then I do a little final alignment in there. I'm using a M530 button head here. I don't think these are 30s though. No,
those are 16s.
No.
Those are 30s.
There we go.
Yep. See, I lined them up.
Love it. No ling. Keep your parts on no ling.
So what we got a suggestion in chat is if we hit 300 likes before the giveaway, you got to wear the taco hat for the rest of the stream.
Why do I have to wear the taco hat?
Because you're the guest.
Make Steve do something. I have no problem.
I can wear the taco hat.
But I think that misery loves company. What I just?
Hey, Max is here. Hey, Max.
Max, what's up? Max, come up to SAC and just join us for future one. I put it in there already.
Did you remember the washer?
No, I didn't. Did somebody call me on it?
No, I did. Yeah.
I didn't. It's a shim, not a washer. We've established this.
But
we've already talked about this, Steve.
For this purpose, it's just a washer. Actually,
it says in the guide, it says shim, M5
actually,
shim.
The reason it's there is to be a shim, because otherwise that bolt will drive into the extrusion. So it is a spacer at this point.
Spacers! I wish Ivan was here. I would feel better if Ivan was here.
I would love to meet Ivan.
Ivan's like a warm blanket. Or a cat. Or a human. I would too. I've never met him in person.
Yeah.
Chatted with him a bunch. Cool dude. Okay.
I have a better one. If you get 350 before the giveaway, you have to wear the taco hat at Merv.
No.
I don't know if I'm going to take it there. That's a lot of space in my luggage.
Let me tell you why that's a great deal, because you have to wear it on the plane so you don't take a luggage space.
This is true.
You don't get dinged for hats.
Clips, thanks for the membership.
That's a good product idea. Think about like a trunk that's a hat. Okay, so you wear it on your head, but you have some storage in there, so you get that extra carry-on capacity.
There you go.
Always thinking. What do you guys think of my product idea? Amazing? Who's in?
Hey Steve, are you going to be at ERF this year? I am. I'm planning. I haven't made any actual arrangements, but I'm expecting to be there.
You're gonna try to hit all the ERFs.
I am.
That would be. You should get like a badge for that or something.
It'll be fun. And thank you, Voodoo.
Okay, so we don't care about. Oh, because they're short enough. We're not gonna drive into the extrusion up here.
Dr. David's saying somebody can ship me a taco hat, and I will make sure it gets to Murph.
It's foam. It'll smoosh down.
Max is saying, Max, I mean, I'm gonna have to take the taco hat at this point.
Gotta wear the taco hat. What's Max up to today? Max, what are you doing today?
And someone says, Pooch wearing his underwear on his head boarding the plane.
Yeah. Tidy whities.
All the clothes.
What my tidy whities?
The friends.
Cornholio style. There's another
Joey
reference for you.
wearing all the clothes.
Yeah, yeah. Could I be wearing any more clothes? You hide all my clothes, I wear all of your clothes. Okay. Well, I didn't leave it loose like you said, but we can loosen it again.
We can loosen them up.
That's
the. And
that is fine.
Nobody saw any of that because I was on the wrong.
Oh, nobody saw any of that.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't even count.
Let's see what
You know what the whole thing weighs?
Let's see what our whole
I have no
gantry-
idea what it weighs.
We're gonna find out. It's always good to weigh things. I think we get a reasonable enough. All right, so the gantry without the belt and the
665.
665 without the extruder and the cable management and all that.
Let's see where we're at next in the instructions. Okay, so that's on. Then we're gonna put it on the printer. So let's bring the printer over. I'm gonna clear some space here.
Bum, 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 bum. I think a fun project would be to like get some drone motors and like put them on the top of your printer so that it could just transport itself around. What do you think?
This is how chasing grams start.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It's like the bike tuners of old, right? Where you're just like measuring every gram.
Max is saying this part here is about 2 kilograms on B24.
2 kilos? It can't be 2 kilos.
That's what he's saying.
I mean, it's gotta be stiff.
Okay. Something that we didn't finish last time was putting these bed carriage stuff on. So I think I want to revert back to that point on the instructions. So let's scroll up.
Are these preloaded?
Boy.
Do you know if these are preloaded? These bearings?
Yeah, they should be. I don't know to what. They may say on.
I was gonna say because I don't feel like these are your. They're not falling.
These are the 0, is what it says on them.
Okay. Does it? All right.
I gotta find my mouse, and we're gonna go back in the instructions.
Wait a minute. No, that's right. There's not supposed to be a bumper at the bottom, only at the top, right?
Correct. And those can come off because I've got the ends, put the ends on.
I'm sorry, I meant the ends. There's no end cap to the bottom. All right, I'm taking off.
Oh, correct.
Taking off the bumpers.
So we're gonna go back here to these.
Okay, so we did skip ahead then because we did do this.
I forgot about this.
That's all right.
So we put the bumpers on. Now we're gonna put these accent pieces that I finally got around to reprinting. So there's that for you.
That's the other thing I feel like you don't see, like the attention to detail on these accents and stuff. Now, I guess technically you could do, well, no, because of the way the holes are recessed. I was gonna say because you do a filament swap, but you'd have a bunch of blind holes. That's better to do
the pocket for the lead screw nut.
Sure.
That keeps you from being able to do that. So 2 millimeter and these M3x6s. So you can do one, I'll do one. Use your driver of choice. Should be a Fabreeko driver over there.
Got a big frame in my way. Let's work through the frame. All right, these sweet Fabreeko drivers. This was a really nice. That was really nice of Hector to send these to you. I like these. They're the best part about them is they're like super snug, like perfectly precise on these.
Yeah. Someone's asking if we're using the LDO build notes, and mostly when I remember and when I get reminded in chat where I need to divert.
We do have it up,
but I have a pretty decent
memory of it all.
Well, until I don't.
Sure.
Here's the build notes. And here, so folks, and let me wake up my keyboard. Let me put everything in chat so folks can follow along.
By the way, did you charge the labs last night?
I did.
Okay. I was gonna say everything is battery powered here, so it's like better charge everything up.
So if we go down here, and where are we in the pages of the assembly manual? We're around page 78. So let's see if there's any page 78 build notes. So this is just saying you can find the lead bolt nuts attached to the lead screws in the Z linear motion box. That's the only one here. And then the orientation of the palm nut is nothing different. And that's all good there. So we don't really have anything that we need to worry about in this part.
Is this our block for back here?
Yep.
Okay, so
and it does not get an accent.
We don't get an accent.
And there's a lot of people that question that, and I don't blame them. But for one thing, it's in the back of the printer. You're never going to see it. But the other is for everything to line up and get the Max Z.
Yeah.
This ends up getting a little thin, I thought, when you add an accent to it.
It's better to have that rigidity, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think we got to switch pieces. You can have that one. I'll take this one.
Okay. All right, and that means we're going
I just put this thing on here.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, I had it upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
And then we need some M3 by 12, which would be these guys here. 4 of these.
So we're gonna be like that. Thankfully, it can just tram itself. It'll tram itself to the point it needs to at some point too.
Yep. So 2.5 millimeter driver.
Sorry, what size did you say we were doing here?
M3 by 12, the ones in the front.
Oh, you're doing the bearing first? Okay.
Yep. And I just start all the screws and then make sure everything's straight before we finish them.
Wait a minute, I'm missing.
Do you consider making the hex cutout on the accent piece? I absolutely agree, Nathan. That will be part of a revision.
Missing one.
So someone is suggesting you're missing a 2.5 driver?
Yeah.
It's not that one in the front?
No.
Not this one?
That's the 2.
Oh, that's the 2?
It's a 2.5.
Where is the 2.5? Here, you can use this. In my P driver.
I didn't do it. I didn't lose it, I swear.
So the suggestion was this accent piece has a hex hole for a nut that goes in here. It's often just falls out, so you have to hold it when you tighten things.
Sure. It
would be better to modify this accent piece to where it retains that.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. And that will be a revision.
That's not a bad idea.
Clee is here. Hey, Clee.
Okay, so we're loose on there. And so now I'm gonna do the Acme, what are we calling that?
Lead screw nut.
The lead screw nut, okay.
So here's, let's see, let's go to the instructions. These are M3 by 12 and lock nut, which are right here.
Head, so 12s.
Yep, and we only need 2 of them. Those are 8s if you grab them on the end.
These are 12s?
Yep, the middle ones are the 12s. Is that what you used on the side?
That's what I used on the sides.
Yep. So just 2.
My head, okay. And we're doing
we go
top down and then
down.
into a nut.
Yep.
So we need nut retention fingers. And we're gonna need some M3 lockers.
I think I'm gonna go grab.
Where's the nylocks?
They're right here. I brought them out.
Oh. Ouch.
What are we gonna do for?
You grabbing?
I'm gonna grab a little wrench that I didn't bring over, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
You can get those started, and then we'll talk about how we tighten those.
Maybe we get like a torque spec or something?
Sort of. Kind of a non-torque spec.
Like a non-scientific torque spec? All right. Just use my wrench fingers for the time being. Wrench fingers. Yeah, cross-threading. Come on, baby. There we go. I think. Maybe. Nope. Nope, nope. Wrong. I don't know why. For some reason, I would want to go like the socket head. No, because then you have no retention underneath. I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, and all of this recesses into this pocket here anyway.
Right, yeah.
So I've got 2 nut drivers. This one's kind of neat.
Hey, that's slick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is, I think I've shown it before, but it's a J Concepts RC wheel nut wrench, and it's 7 millimeters on one side and 5.5 on the other, which is perfect for.
Yeah, except for the Acme, isn't the rod going to be in the way?
Huh?
Like, can I actually get around?
Well, that's why I brought this one, because I didn't remember whether it would hit or not.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna run.
So you went
I'm
with
gonna
the
run
side ones.
up.
You went with the side ones. I usually go forward and back. But
Oh, you do?
We will match what you're doing.
Does it?
Because it does not matter.
I went left to right. You went front to back. Yep. No, it's got to be consistent though.
Got to be consistent. More important to be consistent than
to be right.
Okay, so you don't tighten them down all the way.
Okay, I'm not.
So tighten them down to where it touches, and then it'll be back about a partial turn.
Okay, so touching and then like a quarter? Not even a quarter.
Not even a quarter.
Maybe just enough so I can see it
Yep,
spinning, but
that's what we want,
not
yep.
a jiggle.
Exactly.
Okay.
So what we want this to be able to do that without this being able to do that. So
Say that
you want lateral movement, but no vertical movement. Now you're gonna feel some vertical movement because there's play in the nut to the lead screw.
Well, and I haven't done this side yet,
Right.
either, so.
Yep.
I think that's an interesting thing I was late to learn, that you want that wiggle.
Yeah. Just a little tiny bit.
Just allows it to be, what is it, just self-correcting? Because otherwise you get binding. You'd have to be absolutely precise in your alignment.
Now on the Trident design with the bed frame and having everything so close here with a fairly strong printed part, lead screw wobble doesn't appear to have as much effect on a Trident as on some other maybe not as rigid designs.
Okay, so the metric is I can go left to right. I can vary stuff, but I can see the slop.
You're feeling the lead screw.
Correct.
To lead screw nut.
So you have 3 in here. Oh, you were
Oh yeah, the front one has to come out. Front one has to come out.
Yeah, that's right.
Features if you need. Oh, you got it.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do these since you're.
Go.
All right. Well,
while you're doing that, I can
go up whatever's next.
I can attach the rear one.
Yeah. Do it. That's interesting. I'm noticing the topography on this design. I like this, and that glass fill makes the transition on the. I'm assuming you did like a 0.2 layer height on this as a default, maybe for these parts.
Yep. I print almost everything just at 0.2.
But it's nice and subtle. And what I was gonna say is interesting is I've been playing with and starting to see more non-planar stuff out there. One of the things I feel like people don't get excited and talk about as much in terms of like what's exciting about the future. Like we keep realizing we haven't even scratched the surface on like what the software has the ability to do in terms of slices. Like the mechanical capabilities of 3D printers is really not changed a lot since, it has, but we can gain a lot of capability on a lot of older printers by adding new slicing techniques and stuff like that.
And firmware
updates, and so it's interesting to me to see as things like 5-axis and non-planar and all that stuff start to get into the mix, what that'll do for your capabilities. And I would love to see more development in those spaces rather than talking about like making faster printers and
the fast printer stuff is cool. It doesn't have to be everybody's focus and interest though.
No, and again, being a pragmatic individual, it's like, yes, I understand time is money, and speed. Being able to print faster is not a bad thing as long as I'm not sacrificing quality or reliability.
Well, and at the level that we are seeing for at the extreme edge of speed, you are sacrificing quality and reliability.
Yeah.
But they're having fun.
But anything taken to it. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, I'm not criticizing. If it's something you enjoy and you're into the science of it, like obviously watching Albert 24/7 doing his like ludicrous speed stuff, it's for funsies.
And just like F1, hopefully that stuff trickles down.
Yeah. And
lessons learned.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
Okay, now we got to do this one more time for the rear one. There it is. So what do we got? You got special coffee there?
Now, Scott, this has, you don't have any like allergies, dude. This has oat milk in it.
No, I have no.
All right, well, tell me what you think. And then if you like it, this is just a dark roast that I really like.
I like dark roast.
But then I put oat milk in it too.
That's fine. Did you call me Scott?
No?
You didn't?
You thought I called you Scott? I said it's Scott.
Oh, it's Scott. Okay.
It's Scott.
So, but the funny thing is that when people get my name wrong, it's usually calling me Scott. That's why I kind of chimed in on, or that.
Ah, no.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Okay, we need 2 nuts in the back.
That's what she said.
Maybe. You got some room there.
Was that, no, what did I just do? Yeah.
What do we got? 70 plus people haven't liked. Ooh.
Come on, guys.
We've got an hour and a half to get. How many likes do we have right now? I only see a 1.
One like? No, it's in the hundreds.
It's in the hundreds, I know. I
help
only
us
see
out. We gotta
digit.
keep the streak alive, guys. You guys.
167. Okay. We'll get to 300. We haven't broken the streak yet.
I'm starting to panic. It's not time to panic yet.
I don't panic yet.
You tell me when it's time to panic and I'll panic.
What have we been at? We've been at like needing 50 plus likes in the last 15 minutes.
And then people rally.
Oh yeah.
Love it. Okay, so we opted for, there's only front to back on this one.
That's why I usually go front to back on the front. But you didn't know that. And it's not worth changing.
You know what though? What I was thinking was you go in plane with where the connector for the motor is. So that's why I went left, right here, front, back.
As long as we can explain it. Doesn't matter if it's after the fact or
There's
not.
a reason. There's a method to the madness.
Yeah, we need 300 likes, so I'll wear the taco hat. Pooch wore it yesterday.
I did.
Max says, speaking of V24, Pooch, we should talk. There's stuff in the final version you have specific expertise in. Would be cool if I could pick your brain.
Yeah.
So Max is looking to pick your brain on
Max, I'm gonna be doing a trip down your way in the next week or two. So if you want to get together, we can do that in person probably. So I'll hit you up. I don't know what my expertise is. I'm a jack of all trades. I claim
perfect.
I claim no expertise, except for in variety. But I'm intrigued, and I'm always happy to help Max. Okay,
Looking good?
I think I'm feeling pretty good about this.
He says rep box specifically.
Ah, very good, very good. Very good. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Good?
I think so. What do you tell me? What do you think? Too snug?
Nope.
If it meets Scott spec or Steve spec.
Do you know why I think a lot of people around here call me Scott?
Are there just a lot of Scotts around here?
Well, there's a very famous Scott Peterson. Unfortunately, for a very bad reason.
Not the kind of fame that you want. No,
exactly. Exactly.
That's not the Scott I would want to be associated with.
Exactly.
All right. What's next?
Well, we got the instructions here. I'm looking past the printer. Not gonna worry about those nuts yet. Yep, those are on. All that's
Curious
on.
what the threaded rod that's part of these steppers are. This black
Lead screws in. Yep, we're caught up. So let's go down here past the feet and the carriage, and I think we're gonna.
Where's your magnets? Where's your magnets?
Are those magnetic? No. Interesting. It must be stainless inside.
LDO's using adamantium.
The linear rails are
Definitely metal.
Yeah.
And definitely steel.
Yeah.
Metal. Definitely metal too. All right, what's next?
We're gonna turn the printer upside down.
Get inverted.
And we're gonna install the. And we're gonna go here. Now we're gonna remember which side is the front, and this is gonna go across here.
Back.
And this is where we want to loosen all of these so we can.
Okay. Get the right. Yeah, because we're not landing clean on the bearings.
So we'll just make sure everything can move. Then we'll center it.
Can move.
And then
There we go.
Should be some M3 by. Let's go.
Oh, I see. You know what? There's a channel. I'm assuming this is for cable management over here.
Yep.
So does that mean that we want the extrusion to bias to one side so that channel can?
We might, depending on where it falls.
Okay.
Yep. Depending on where it falls. If centered, it looks good, then we'll leave it centered. Otherwise, we can bias it to.
Well, what I'm asking is the wiring does not need to pass all the way down through here?
It does.
Okay, so if that's the case, I don't think we've got room to actually center. Otherwise, we'll obstruct that filament or the
Let's get it bolted in, and then we'll be able to.
So what I was going to say is I'm going to bolt this side first so that we have the understanding of where this needs to bias to. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out which. So those are
no.
M3 by 16s or 20s. I think they're 20s.
Yeah, I'm going to guess 20 because that seems really thick for a.
M3 by 16s.
Okay, I guess wrong. M3 16 we don't have out yet. Right here.
That's those? Okay.
And they're socket caps, right? Socket heads?
Yep. V24 will get a French cleat mount. All the French cleats, right?
Yeah, we're gonna wall mount the V24 on a French cleat. Actually, Mac,
Well, we could put a French cleat on the side. It's got room probably to put a whole red box on the side of it.
We could do, yeah. I mean, we could do all the things. Has a rabbit feeder been developed for the 24 yet?
I don't know, Max always has crazy stuff in his.
Of course he does. That's why I love the guy.
Yeah.
I was alluding to it yesterday, but like we're trying to move. I want to move a little bit more pro, so that as I go to these shows like Rapid and see some of these higher end machines.
Before you get too far,
starting to do
only two go on that side.
Just two
On the back.
back here.
Yep.
Because we're gonna bolt something else on.
Bolt the end stop pod.
Got it.
Yep. So sorry to interrupt you.
No. That's important to know.
Oh.
I'm new to it, but I'm really intrigued with doing some folded metal designs for some of these things, especially as I was playing with that turntable design and looking at integrating it with like a server rack and stuff like that, and then realizing like we're adding a lot of weight unnecessarily, and but I just don't have the equipment and the expertise in doing folded steel. But there's a lot of translation over from some friends I have that do server enclosure designs and stuff like that too. So anyway, all cool stuff to learn for the future.
Oh, yeah. So what I want to do for this is when we tighten these bolts, I want it to be at either extreme end where we know it's square. So we know everything's square. Then we can tighten. Then we can tighten these M3 by 16s.
That makes a lot
We're
of
at
sense.
almost 200 likes now. See?
Come on, everybody.
We get on track. Okay, are those tight?
No, not yet.
Okay, so we're good to go ahead and tighten those.
And then we're gonna add our little bumper piece.
Just go full printer bot and get too many machines.
Full printer bot and get two.
That's what Max said. He's commenting.
Too many machines.
Too many machines.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many?
Too many.
Only 228 watching, which is a little.
What's a little lean for Sunday?
It
Maybe
is,
people
it
are
is a little lean.
getting out in the sun.
Maybe they're a little burned out on us.
Everybody's at church right now. I'm like, no, this guy again. Am I ruining your viewership already?
I don't know.
That's sad. Okay.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
We can snug. You feel like
It's
I
fun.
don't want to mess with your livelihood here.
That's the great thing. It's not.
Where's the piece? Yeah.
Well, let's look at the instructions. Where are we at here?
Remember that time that Pooch murdered Steve's viewership?
Oh, we put the wrong bolts on the top on one side. I forgot to tell you this piece goes in there. But that's okay. This is a good time to do it.
We're gonna redo that. So where's the piece that goes in?
That is this guy.
But we're not doing that yet?
We can do it, but let me grab the electronics to go in it.
Electronics.
Also, I was pleased to see that this came with the right display that I printed, because there's two displays that it could have come with. A Big Tree Tech display or a Wave Share display.
This pleases Steve. Steve has been pleased.
Yes. I don't have to reprint something.
Okay, so is it going like this?
Huh?
Like that?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. This guy bolts onto the bottom of that.
Okay, so this is our end stop. And I'm seeing, oh wow, look at, that's pretty trick. You got a combo. Look at that.
For X and Y. And then it'll be in
Spool
3x6 button heads there.
Spool Daddy like.
A 2mm driver.
And these are threaded holes. They're supposed to be.
No, thread into plastic.
The
Straight
tapping.
into plastic. Tap it.
Tap, 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 taparoo. Give it a little tappy.
Charlie was conked out. Now he's exploring.
A little tappy, make Daddy happy.
Wanna come up here, Charlie?
Hey, Charlie, Charlie, Charlie.
Let's see.
So
It is
when
the micro switch one.
when are the new fur friends showing up?
Well, Charlie's getting surgery in 2 weeks.
Right, you mentioned that yesterday.
We were going to bring them for a trial visit right after Murph.
Okay.
But now we're going to delay that by a few or several weeks.
When is you said your sister?
My sister-in-law.
When is your sister-in-law moving?
In August, I think.
Okay, so you got a little time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie's exploring.
Look at this little combo end stop set up here. This is clever. Very clever.
What's up, kitty? New spot. I'm going to turn this AC off. I'm feeling a little chilly. How are you feeling?
Too cold. I'm feeling good. That's fine.
Yeah.
I could go with a little break.
I'll probably turn it back on here once it warms back up, but
That's fine. Okay, that's good. And then what size do we need for this? So these were 16,
think
so
those are
24? 20 what?
30.
30.
30s. I think they're these guys.
M330s. Long boys. Yep.
We're using mechanical switches here. So there is an option in some builds to do a Hall effect end stop. So then a magnet goes on the carriage, and then a magnet, this piece back here has a little pop out piece in it. It's a little printed over spot where you can put a magnet in there for a Hall effect instead.
Okay. What's the common wisdom on accuracy difference with a mechanical versus a Hall effect?
I don't think it's significant. Or,
Negligible?
I have pretty much equivalent, or the even number of installs. I think I have 2 or 3 printers with a Hall effect, and
then versus like sensorless, because there is a sensorless option as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And sensorless is an option, especially if we go with tap. the concern I have with sensorless on a spec, a regular.
Can I snug these guys down now that we know we've got?
Yeah, but you want to snug. Oh yeah, we wanted to do that before we did that. Sorry.
I think I can still get in there.
Let's see if we can get in there. Well, is it centered too?
So, well, it doesn't want to be centered though. That's what I kept asking because we need to leave room for the wire.
Yep, well, we're good.
Okay.
As long as we have room.
Okay.
All effect gets affected by temperature.
Oh, that's right. There's a shim under that. It's like, why is that not going down? Okay. Hall effect is temperature sensitive.
Gets impacted by temperature.
Okay.
So you got both of those. Now it's probably easier if we flip it back over.
Agreed.
And we can work on the.
I concur, doctor. Okay. Go for it. Do a little flippy. Ooh. Easy. Easy.
Now those come out.
These come out.
Yep.
We're gonna on this side. We're gonna
actually
add
needed. Yeah. Actually needed to put this.
Somebody catch us in the.
No, that was
chat.
me.
Okay. Good. Way to go, Steve.
The heat broke here today. It's just super nice outside. Yeah, it's been pretty mild here too.
It's been awesome.
Really
This is my favorite time of year, hands down. Don't need to run the heater or the AC. Get the fresh air in there. I've been kind of obsessive with fresh air lately.
Hey JMP, welcome.
What do we do? What do we put in there?
M5 by 16s, and then that goes.
We're going this way.
Outside.
Oh, good. Out.
Yep.
Outboard.
Outboard, and before you tighten those, we'll do it once again. Move it to one extreme end.
Sure.
And then we'll check to see how well everything moves.
Yeah, I am spoiled, and I live on a lake, a little community called Lake of the Pines up in Auburn. And it's just primo paddleboard season right now. So like almost daily, I'll just get out there. It's like my zen. Paddle around, run around the lake, whatever. And I don't know. One of my favorite things, man, is just like summertime, springtime, just being able to like walk around, 9, 10 at night with just a shorts and t-shirt on, and everything feels great. Oh, good happy times.
Now we're gonna feel how that feels. How is that? Is it binding anywhere?
Smooth as butter. Feels good to me. You tell me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah? You like that? You jealous? You want my Trident, don't you?
Wow.
Stop oogling my Trident.
It is starting to look pretty gorgeous.
Yeah, it is. Just give it a couple more ugga-duggas. Not too many though, because it's plastic. Here. There we go. I don't know. You guys, what do you guys think of the color combo? Tell us in the chat. The black and red is just so good. It's so good.
Works well. So we're not overwhelmed with black with the space gray frame.
No, this thing is legit.
Okay, are we ready to belt it? Is that our next? I have to find my mouse again. So gantry is squared, so that's why we tighten things down at the extreme. It's not perfect. No, it's fine. It's hard to get it that way, but we'll square it up with the belt. The final squaring is with the belts.
Okay.
Let's see. Now we are ready to belt it. So to start, if you want to grab the those M3s that go in the front idlers, those long M3s.
Yes, take them out.
Go ahead and pull them out.
Yep. Got it.
Because they get in the way.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna check something too, because I noticed the front feet were off this pad, and I was wondering if maybe there was some twist in the frame that was.
I would hope that wouldn't cause the frame to twist, but
no,
you never know.
I would hope not too. It's like less, like maybe a millimeter of just.
Yeah.
To the point where it's like I could probably loosen these on the bearing block and actually get it squared up, but whatever.
We'll fix it with the belts. It'll pull into place.
In post,
So I got another OCD moment here.
Okay, let's hear it.
Belts.
Okay.
When I install belts,
Oh, the print.
text has to be up. That's right.
Okay, all right.
Gotta be. Okay, belt path is explained in the instructions there.
Okay. Reading instructions. I'm seeing
If we scroll down, we'll see a little more about where everything routes.
It's a core XY, so we have 2 belts.
So we run one first, and then we cut it, and then we pull it out and run the next one. So I'm gonna let you run these, but I'll give you some tips on how.
Okay, so text upside down first.
So I think let's go, let me move my camera over here to get a little better.
And these are, that's 5.
Pretty good.
5 mil belt.
6.
6 mil. It's not a true 6, it's like a 5.5.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I was trying to troll you, but we'll go text up just to be. Okay, so we're starting, where are we gonna start?
So I tend to usually start on the left one, just because it's easy. You route through the idler to the front.
And hold on, I'm trying to look at the belt orientation. So the teeth are staying inbound, inboard?
And one way to know is we've got a toothed idler here.
Yes.
So we're gonna.
So just go around the teeth. That's a good.
Towards the front.
Okay, so we've got that, and then we're coming back.
Now we're gonna go through there. Now what I tend to do here is I will put a little, if it doesn't just go in and then come out towards you.
Put a little English on it.
Put a little English on it.
I got that. So I'm gonna roll the belt. I'm gonna just kind of like roll it around itself here. So we get it to, we can coax it the direction we want. I probably did too much. Here we go. Come on, baby.
And if we need tweezers or something to kind of give a little.
One side. I just don't want to poke. I want to poke a hole in my belt.
Oh, you're not going to poke a hole in this belt.
These are the Kevlar reinforced belts. The high strength.
Oh, you got it all the way through?
Yeah.
Wow. So you that's good, because usually what I do is I'll pull it all the way out and then go back in, and then it'll pull through.
No, I got it. We're through.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we're going.
We're gonna go straight out the back.
Straight out the back, and it's wow. That's not a lot of clearance there.
No, but it fits.
I believe you. My tiny gun don't.
Now we can rotate the whole printer so we can get a better view for everyone.
It's like you just gotta climb in there. You just gotta get in there sometimes, guys. You just gotta get in there.
Let's go this way, I think.
Okay. Coming back around again.
It's probably okay.
This is for the people of the sun. Okay, so I'm gonna come back through here.
So what I do here.
Teethies, and then I'm coming back around this.
Yep.
So you were gonna tell me what you do though?
What I do is pull this back out.
Oh, okay.
Because I go through here at an angle and I go up.
That's smart, and then you can put a little loop in it.
I can go like that.
Except we're coming back here because we got to get around this side.
We got a better view here. There we go.
So I'm making a loop because and then I'm pressed down, and then we're coming back around this idler here. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Am I in the way?
Nope. I went to an overhead view.
Okay.
I went to an overhead view.
I thought my shoulder might be in the way, but you can probably get in on it with the other camera now if I get out of there.
I think we got a good view right now.
Okay, good. If you're happy, I'm happy.
So now one of the common mistakes on a Voron, I'm going to switch back to this camera, is sometimes people will come out of this and then in on this side of the plastic. So this used to be just straight down. We added this extra material there to try to give an indicator of what that's supposed to do, because you notice here is opposite, and now the belt has room on the bottom.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a critical path because it's got to get around the stepper to actually be driven. Yeah. Okay, so here we're coming straight, and then we're just doing a 90 at the end.
Just straight out the front.
And we're going right out the front. And you can just bring the gantry back. There you go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We're not hooked up to anything, so we're not backfeeding any electronics.
Now we go behind that idler.
So I'm just gonna do.
Make sure Pooch's head isn't in the way. We're trying.
It's like an orange on a toothpick, guys. It's just massive. It's got its own solar system.
Orange on a toothpick.
Kid.
I was picked somewhere from driving through the desert, and the car wasn't reporting the temp was 48C.
48C.
That's hot.
Jeez. Too hot. It's too hot for the hot tub.
Okay, so now you're through there. Our belt path is pretty much done. So let's move this around so we can get.
Now, is that our A belt or our B belt? What are we calling that? Because we're A here.
The A belt.
This is A belt.
So we went around the A stepper. So that's the A belt.
Okay.
So now I would run this to the center.
Give yourself how much extra?
Don't need a ton. I usually
cut?
go overlap by 3 or 4 inches.
How much extra is LDO giving us here?
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I usually overlap them by about 3 or 4 inches.
all right. And then you use
That'll be
flush cutters?
That'll be enough. Yeah. Flush cutters are
Side cutters. I call them flush cutters. How many times have you stabbed yourself with these?
0.
Really? I can't tell you how many times I've stabbed myself with them. I don't know why. Everybody's like, why? Why are you stabbing with flush
Now you get to pull that all the way out.
What? No, I don't want to. I just put it in. You guys. All right. Ripcord.
There you go. Generate that electricity.
Okay. Put that somewhere safe.
Well, you gotta use it to measure the other one.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go off of that.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, because we're
the
not
best way
ready
to
to.
do it.
We're not gonna leave the belts in. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Max says that's easily, totally fixable. The orange on a toothpick.
Yeah.
Just make the toothpick into a tree stump by eating nothing but pizza.
I see. It's all about proportion. I don't think that does anything to get my giant head out of the way of the camera, though. It just makes the rest of me giant.
Okay, if you're confident, you gotta even.
Wait, measure
got
twice.
tooth to tooth?
Measure twice.
Did you do it teeth
No,
to teeth?
I didn't do teeth to teeth.
Teeth to teeth makes it easier.
Although somehow we ended up cutting this on a bias.
Here, just snip it. We got plenty of extra.
I need perfectly flush teeth. Okay, there we go.
It might have come that way on the end.
I think that's where we cut from the last. Okay, tooth to tooth, tooth to tooth. I hate this. I am standing. Stupid thing.
Yep.
Don't get my stand credits because I've been standing this entire time. There's no way he's been standing this entire time, the watch thinks. Okay. Okay, there we go. I am confident. Max confidence.
Nope.
You can do the snippy. Perfect. Nice job.
Okay. Now you can do it all over again.
We can do a third. We got enough there for a...
Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
It's nice.
Okay, all right.
You can
now we get to do
screw
it
it up at least
You want me to
once.
run it all through again?
Yep.
And then we're going to leave it?
Yep.
All right. So you would rather route it, pull it out, measure, cut, and then reroute both, than route it and then just route the second one and measure.
Yeah, because then you don't know they're the same length. At this point, you can when you're assembling the carriage, you can be really close to final
Yeah. Okay. All right.
for just a little bit of extra work up front.
All right. Well, yeah. If you're worried about the weight on the gantry and all that stuff, yeah, that makes it that tracks. That tracks.
Here, let's see if we can go.
Get it back through again first try. That's what they call me, first try pooch.
I mean, you got the front idler first time, and it took me 3 tries.
You did, yeah.
I don't know how I just splashed coffee on me.
Slosh yourself.
I did.
A little sloshy. There we go. Back through. First try.
First try.
First try. Yes.
Can you read gates up right side up?
Oh, that's a good question. Yes. We got lucky because I was not actually paying attention. This is a 50-50 shot on that. You would have had me redo it.
Chat caught it.
You would have had me redo it, wouldn't you?
I would have.
Yeah.
I really would have.
You can't handle it.
I would have done it myself.
You just can't handle it being upside down. Why are you reading the belts? Like nobody's reading belts. Because you'll know, right? It's like it matters to me. Who am I to criticize? Whatever works, whatever makes you happy. I'm all for it. Belt rounding pro. Man, this is so satisfying.
You're doing good for the first time, though.
Well,
How many Core XY systems have you belted?
a couple. I got a good amount of experience with the CR30.
I was gonna say the CR30 is Core XY. Huh?
I've been on the Prusa XL Beta team, so we've had to fiddle around with a lot of stuff for that. So I've routed a belt or two in my day.
Thanks, Clay. Clay has my back. He makes sure the text is right set up as well.
Clay wouldn't have it any other way too. I tell you what. Now you're asking for it because I just can't. I just to troll you. I'm probably gonna like when I get it back to the shop. You're gonna intentionally flip it over.
I'll fluff it.
All right. All right. We have the technology. We can fix him. All right. That's the A belt.
Yep.
Now let's do some B belt. I don't remember why we have the extras on that. I'm gonna throw these back in the tray. I think I'm hoarding. Okay, so those are our tensioners.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna put those where we can have. Okay.
Is our text up? We may not see any text.
Yep.
It is. Good job. Got it correct by chance.
Twice. Twice.
Why not just have known measure for first belt? Well, it's really hard to measure this long of a belt.
Yeah.
It is hard.
You got belt stretch. You got.
Well, I mean, even just
not really
measuring it with the tape measure or whatever.
This way you can go tooth to tooth, like you said. Come on, first try. Nailed it.
Wow. This printer is really friendly
It's coming together. Well, it likes me.
It's meant for
bonded.
you.
We've bonded. We have a special connection.
Where are we? We're at over 200 likes now.
Come on, guys.
We're getting. What number are we at? All I see is a 2.
We need to hit that 3. If you want us to give away stuff, help us. Help us help you. Okay? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. 1, 2. No.
Set this over here for you.
Thank you. No, now I've done it.
216. Okay. Mad Shammy, thanks for gifted memberships. What are we at?
Just this just popped off its space, and I was not happy about it. So I'm coming around. I'm gonna rotato potato.
222. We have an hour to get 78. That's plenty.
I believe in us. Okay, so I'm going here, and I'm gonna do the. Let me try your trick again. It might over here, but I think that'll.
Yeah, I do that for both sides.
I think that'll still be okay. I'm gonna come back down through here. I got my loop. Go right around that idler. Stay up on there. Or that pulley, rather. And we're gonna come all the way around here. We're gonna take a right turn at Albuquerque. Walla Walla. And then we're gonna flip it around again.
The easiest way to do the belt so you're not pulling them out and putting them back in is to cut the belt directly in half. Problem with that,
got so much excess.
This is how much extra we had.
Yeah, and
That would be so much wasted.
do we have enough?
I think we would have enough for a third.
Yeah, there's easily enough. Is there a measurement of what the belt length should be?
There is. There's an approximate.
It's over 6 feet easily.
Yeah.
So we have enough for a complete extra belt that way. So we reject your reality and substitute our own.
Did you watch any of the Le Mans 24 hours, especially when it rained and everybody was on slicks? I didn't. I don't even know where I would watch that.
Wait, they were on slick.
They were on slicks
in the
and
rain?
it rained. Was that it?
Why wouldn't they switch to? Oh, you can't on a 24. But are they allowed to tire change? I don't know racing rules on Le Mans. Are you allowed to tire change? I would think they would go to inters like F1 does or something.
Hey guys, what's so special about that Trident? Well, it's because Pooch is building it.
What's so
That's the special thing about this
I'll
Trident.
tell you what's special about it. We got the LDO space gray frame. We've got this fantastic filament from Phaetus that Fabreeko sent us, and it's mine, and there's no other like it, right? There are many others like it, but this one is mine.
Exactly.
And it's special because I get to spend time with my buddy Steve. I wouldn't do this if I didn't have him to motivate me to help do it. So if those aren't enough reasons for you, I don't know what else I can do for you.
They're saying you can switch, but only part of the track was wet.
Oh. Wait, I don't know enough about Le Mans.
I don't either. I don't either.
Should I put these little idler screws back in?
Yes, they can go back in.
Okay, just so we don't lose those.
Yep.
All right.
I think it started pouring in between tire changes. Yes, they change rubber and refuel, but there are rules about how often you can do it. Also, pit stops lose you time. Well, that's true.
Snack time.
Snack time.
I'm gonna be tacky and eat a little Cliff Bar on stream, but I'll be very
okay.
quiet, like a mouse.
4-minute laps. Okay. Let's go to the instructions, see where we're at next. I think we're putting the carriage on. So we are going to do a little bit. Let's see, what are we gonna need? We're gonna need, let's set this down and do some tap prep.
Tap, 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 tap,
Tap prep. We got that piece. We don't need to do full prep.
I'm gonna take these supports out.
Yep. Little cool built-in supports.
Modeled in supports.
And then I need to go grab a piece that I forgot to grab, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Seem to come out easily enough. You never know with modeled in supports, especially as you go from material to material, what that interface layer is gonna do. Yeah, you know what? I think I've got some interface layer that's, I don't know if you guys can see here. This particular part, I guess the model has the supports modeled in, and I think I got a little bit more interface layer that might need to come out. I can't tell. It's either that or it's an incomplete layer adhesion, which, I don't know, tell me in the chat if you can tell, like, are these like squares around these holes supposed to come off, or are they staying on? Maybe I'll wait for Steve to come back before I mess it up. And maybe it doesn't matter either, I don't know. Put a little cookie in there. Okay. Clean our workspace. So Steve, I got a question for you. Is this a poor like layer adhesion, or is this the interface layer that needs to come out? Like, are we supposed to have square posts here?
Correct. Those are good. I think a little extra might have come out there, but that's okay. I think we're okay.
Okay, do I need to remove anything else, or is it?
I'm gonna take the bridging on this stuff might have been not
That's why
perfect.
I don't generally like modeled in supports for this reason, because material doesn't.
Just take a little file and just make sure everything's flat.
Okay, so we want
we're
flat.
good.
We
Yep.
don't want. Okay.
And the rail, this little rail gets bolted in there, so it's gonna kind of push into place anyway.
Okay. Didn't know how precise we needed to be.
Use that. So I'm diving into my collection of parts for tap on this.
Oh, we didn't get tapped up.
Right, because
Okay.
I knew I had.
You already
stuff.
have some. Okay. Well, thank you.
We have a LDO higher preload rail and a 12 or 5 or 24 volt compatible sensor.
So it's got its own voltage regulator, or like a buck or something? No, that's too small to have an actual.
Got a little thingamajigger in there.
Wow. Okay. Cool. 5 or 24.
So I don't know where my scissors are, so just do that. NASCAR today has very little in common with original Spirit of Moonshine. Oh yeah. Got that guy, and that.
I love this.
Fine.
World's smallest linear rail.
50 millimeters.
Probably not, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, it can't be much longer and still work, or much shorter and still work. Let's see. Let's do a little.
you said there's a high preload on this thing?
There we go.
That's a Z1.
It's marked as Z1, but it's actually a Z2.
You've lied to us.
I've got one of those running on another printer, working fine.
Okay.
Mad Shemmy, I'm guessing we're using the latest tap, right? Yep, this is all RC8 or R8 or whatever versions, the latest ones that were uploaded. See you, George. I don't know if you're still here, but bye, George. Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
So we are going to go out and grab the tap manual, just so we're doing some level of following instructions. Here, let's go here.
Tap.
So we're gonna go Voron, tap, GitHub. And I'm hitting all the wrong keys on my keyboard.
Fat fingering it.
Big time.
Oh, what are you printing?
Oh, I'm printing the LED mounts for this.
Oh.
The little LED shields.
This thing's gonna be pimped out, man.
So we're gonna go to Voron tap, and go to the manual, and the R8 errata. Interesting, okay. So the only things we really need are some bolt changes, and this is kind of a document that is explaining the changes to R8.
Errata is an interesting way to put it. It's not a change log.
So we'll go with that, that'll be fine.
It suggests something wrong or quirkiness about it.
Okay, so I had the N52 magnets out here for a reason, and this is why. And I've got this shoe fix glue, but it's basically CA glue with a little flexible modifier in it.
Really?
Yeah.
A little flexy super glue, huh?
But it's nice and super, it's super glue, so it's quick. We don't have to wait for it to dry or anything. So we're gonna...
Don't use any accelerant or anything fancy like that. Okay.
I got some N52 magnets from Hector.
You doing the top off?
Oh yeah, if you got
I
enough.
think you can have. That's it. You got the last of it.
Yeah, I got all the ground.
Make a bigger pot next time. No grounds. No grounds. I finally filter.
Okay.
Only the purists.
So these little pieces get a magnet. Each of those get a magnet. Do you have these pliers?
Oh, I love those pliers.
These pliers are the best.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that'll work.
the Knipex.
Knipex.
The Knigget.
A little bit of super glue in the bottom here.
Does the north-south orientation matter?
No, but I always make them. I always put them in the same.
I have to say it matters to you.
So nice.
Yeah, that's a great way to do it, actually. I like that. Pro tip. Look at that. Everybody see that? We're gonna do it again. You missed it. There's a little dollop.
Yep, just tiny dollop.
Tiny. Oh, we got a bubble there. Okay, tiny dollop is...
Doesn't take much at all. Because these are really just going to...
just to give it a little so it can't find its way out. And then give it a little squeezy. Perfect. Run away.
Okay, and then we'll need some... Do we have any M3? Yep, we have 2 more M3 washers.
Fun with magnets.
I don't know what else we use washers in, but we're going to use them here.
Washers or shins? Washers or shins?
2 washers. These are washers at this point.
Fine. If you say so.
What is the length of the...
I don't know what I'm looking at here, though.
I know. Let's go to the real manual so you can see what we've got going on.
Yes, please.
Cap the glue. Did we cap the glue?
Oh my God, thank you.
See, chat is so good.
Somebody was freaking out. It's drying out!
I'm sure people ask every time, but is that essentially E6000? Well, I think this is the first time I've actually used it on stream. So I don't know if people have asked, and I don't know if it's E6000. Let me download the manual so we can open it.
E5999.
Okay. This is tap. This is Voron Tap, and this
Look
is
at
the
that.
manual
Look at how many
for.
people have signed it.
Oh yeah. The folks.
All the people. All right.
This is basic assembly. The blown up diagram, whatever.
Exploded.
Exploded. That's it. Well, blown up, exploded. Same difference, right?
Sure.
This is the orientation of an optical sensor, how it works. If you wanted to wire your own optical sensor, we got a nifty little PCB version. And then you print these parts, and then you choose, depending on what sensor you're using, the other part to print.
Okay.
All the heat sets are already in all these, so we're quick, good to go.
Good to go there.
We need to pull the rail off.
I hate that.
So we have a fancy little printed jig.
So I'm gonna take.
You're gonna pull those off.
The
Do you
the
want
little end stoppies?
Yeah, those are.
There, I got it.
Let's see if I have some.
I got it.
Pliers. You got them?
Yeah, I got plier fingers. Okay, so
now this little piece here, and let's go.
really hate pulling these bearings off of their glides.
We want to roll it onto here.
So let's swap it
So you
out.
basically hold that on the end and then roll it onto it.
Yep. Yeah, you really don't want to lose one of these balls, guys.
Yep.
That's nice.
Yep.
Good fit.
Now what I do.
Take the other one of these off.
Okay.
A little nudgy.
Don't go losing the balls. That is true.
Don't lose your balls.
This can.
Good advice.
Yep.
Okay.
Now the neat thing that this is set up for.
It's a baby rail.
Neat thing that's set up for is if you had to, you can just bend it.
Yeah.
And pull it on and off that way. That's why this is a gap in the middle. One reason.
I'm guessing.
Set that off to the side.
Any desire to lube it while we have the opportunity? Not really.
It
It's not moving
moves
that
this much. Yeah.
That's why this just seems like such overkill for this particular thing. But I'm hard pressed to think of like what would you use.
The whole tool head is rotating on it.
Yeah.
At speed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. All right.
So those are sitting there.
Can I toss these guys, or do you want to hold these for a
You
second?
can toss them. I don't reuse this.
Okay.
This is if you were cutting your own, because this is important, and the mounting holes have to be centered over that 50 millimeter span.
No.
Built-in support, so we pull off.
We did that.
We've got a piece here and a piece here. That's all of them.
Ours doesn't have the sweet boron logo on it though.
The newest version, he didn't model that back in. I'm not sure why.
Okay.
So we put those magnets in, and then heat sets in, and then we're just looking for screw lengths here. So we need some M3 by 20s. If we don't have M3 by 20s here, yep, there's some M3 by 20s. So M3 by 20s into this piece here, into here. So that goes on there. These go up in here. This whole design is super clever.
That's wild.
There is so much thought that went into.
You got these canted holes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, we got 45 minutes until giveaways. We have filament, and we have hot sauce gift cards, and we have Repcord gift cards.
Got them all. Got it all.
Oh, I got something from DHL coming.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I think I know what it is.
What would I have from? Oh,
Is it the thing you were telling me that might be coming? That
I don't think they'd be shipping early. That's the Mark IV, right?
I didn't know if you wanted to talk about it or not.
Yeah, I've talked about it.
Well, first of all, it would say too it was coming from Czech Republic from Prusa.
All I saw is a DHL notice.
Okay, so that's
Alan from DHL wants me to go to the DHL website and do a signature release.
Alan. Alan.
Good name.
Sure. How do you spell it though? Did he do two L's and an E? The junk
Just two
spelling?
L's.
Just L-L-A-N? Gross.
No. L-L-E-N.
Ugh, that's no.
That's even worse.
Why would you add all these extra letters? It's just A-L-A-N. Okay, that's done.
Those are tight.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we need 2 M3x16s going in from the front on here.
Okay.
And 3x16s.
Did we already?
Did we already grab them out?
No.
And 3x16s we should have in here. 3x20.
Well, wait. Well,
We don't have any 3x16s.
is it because we're off?
Here, 3x12 will work.
We're using tap, and this is not included in the LDO kit.
Correct.
Okay, so we're going to use 12s here.
No, not there. They go into the thread into plastic holes. But let me go grab some 16s, because one thing these do is they do hit the. I'm not sure that a 12 will hit this second part. So let me grab some real quick.
All right.
In the meantime, you can put 2 of these guys, flatheads, into those holes, and you want to make them to where they're flush, because we're going to do the 2 magnet setup. You have the option on this to put magnets there or these flathead screws
Here
into
and
there.
here. Now, this is a weird cant.
Yep. So you want to go in at that angle and then where it's flush with the surface of the plastic.
Okay. You say so.
And I'll be right back with.
Looks like it is a. No. 1.3. 0.5. I need. What do I need? I need something in between 1.5 and 2. There we go. Oh, it is a 2. My bad.
You don't have those done yet?
Well, I was hunting for the 2 mil. Okay, so we just want flush.
Yep, just flush. You don't want to tighten until the bottom's out. You want to tighten to flush.
You said you could use magnets here. We are not.
Hey Kyle, hey BBQ. What are we up to today? Pooch's Trident build.
Building us a trident. We're doing the tap right now.
Exactly.
Okay. Now you got us
Great.
some
Now we got some
16s.
16s.
Good.
This one would come out just a hair.
Okay. More?
Maybe just a hair more. There. Yeah.
Okay.
And then those 16s go into those 2 holes. Charlie's exploring, so take that
We're
off.
just tapping straight into plastic here. Not the right size.
Yeah, you want that one. Charlie is on the move.
We're going all the way through? Or we're leaving?
No, you're going to go to where it's about 3 millimeters out. Now you can actually use this piece as a guide because this is what those index to. See, they go right there. You can just go to where they'll slide out of that, but it kind of holds it in place. QA department is looking. Pet Peppers is back with 40 minutes to spare until the giveaway. How many likes are we at?
Not 300.
We're at 2 something.
Yeah.
245. That's great. We're on track.
We're right where we want to be. Okay.
Goes on. We're perfect. Okay. Those, and then we can put the sensor. So the sensor is going to go here with the button head M3s.
Button head?
2 millimeter. 2 millimeter driver.
Got it.
Pooch makes his own hold music for the phones at Repcord.
Sure does.
Do you?
Yep. I am the hold music.
You are the hold music.
I just sing to you.
Live?
Yeah. I'm also the answering machine. Hello and welcome to Movie Phone. Who remembers Movie Phone?
Movie phone. It doesn't ring a bell.
You don't remember Movie Phone? Like before, before you could look up movie times on the. I mean, that's a whole.
That's right.
What about popcorn? You remember popcorn?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh, absolutely.
Call popcorn for the time.
Well, you could. It was what 7, 6, 7, whatever, and then any 4 numbers would work.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Looks good.
Oh, I didn't show that at all. That doesn't matter. We did those. Oh, there. And then the last 2 here are 2 M3x6 button heads. And those go in those bottom 2 holes. And the purpose of those is their additional indexing. This piece indexes between the 2 tops and then set on the 2 bottoms.
Okay, into the threaded?
Nope, into the
plastic.
Yep. You can go just forward. There you are.
And then all the way down.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
Got it.
All the way. Just to keep more on camera.
Yeah. Can't see what I'm doing. It's a secret.
We are currently experiencing larger than normal volume.
Yeah.
Oh, the call volume.
Yeah, call volume. Yeah.
Oh, Kenneth says they worked for Movie Phone.
No way. No way. That's wild.
Trust me, we're talking about every possible combination of linear and rotor. Oh yeah. So this rail here is after many iterations.
Oh, I believe. Yeah.
There was one we called, what did we call it? Twist. We called it twist because it rotated around an axis.
Huh. Twisty twist. Okay, what's next?
Let's find out. We are done with that piece. Now we can put the, oh, Charlie wants out.
In again, out again, in again, out again.
Are you sure you don't want to lay down?
We're gonna put our little,
everything here.
Our little mag posts are gonna go.
Do we have any M3x10s out here?
What?
Yeah, they go there.
What?
Yeah, so people can see you playing.
What?
Do we have any M3x10s here? Because otherwise I need to go grab some.
M3x10.
Because those are unique for the tap. It's not a part of the normal build.
On every other end, we've got 12. Oh, here. No, those are M2s. No, we've got 12. We've got 6. We got 20. I don't see 10.
Okay. I don't think 12s are going to work. Okay. I am going to have to be back.
All right. So what is happening here?
So what happens is in this piece, those drop into there.
Yeah.
And
just put that anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere. There. Now that one's correct, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. And then we go in from the side.
And then when this goes on the front here, those
That's not right, is it?
Those snap into place and hold it, and then it can rotate up and down.
What?
Yeah, it just kind of helps hold it stable side to side, is what those are for.
Okay.
So
what am I doing? Am I fastening
we need
it?
2 washers,
no, without the 10.
and I need to grab 2 M3x10s.
Button heads, please.
So, button heads. See, this is the drawback of this shop versus my other.
Yeah, all your stuff.
You can grab my drawers and stuff.
Yeah. Your drawers aren't as handy. Check your drawers. This is wild, man. Whoever came up with this is a genius. What a trip. No, not that way. Not that way. Getting the orientation just right, because the angle of the dangle. This doesn't seem right, but it is. The
There's so much work that goes into
the angles of this is just
those have been
wild.
refined.
I don't doubt it.
Bad Noob has spent a ton of time.
Okay, so washer.
John Klopp, what time is Spider-Man playing? So that's washer in there, and then just kind of thread those in and leave them loose. Just
Okay.
where they thread into the heat set insert in there.
Okay, that's loose. This one now it looks like it can recess
Yeah,
further, but
it's okay.
they're oblong
Yeah.
holes. So
Yep.
there's some.
And both of them are at their most retracted point.
Okay. Just play with that one more time. So this way.
Oh, the camera.
Uh,
That goes up inside there. Yeah.
so okay, so you can tell that it's retained it.
Yeah.
And then, but just getting that orientation just right matters. Interesting.
And everything will fit in better once we get the rail on. So let's get the rail on.
I guess, is it kinematic in that you got 3 points of isolation? Not really though, because this is just so that the sensor can pick it up, right?
Right, but remember there's a rail that gets sandwiched in there.
That's
It
right.
gets bolted.
Okay, all right. So what's next? Sorry.
Let's put the rail on there.
Okay, rail here.
So we're gonna need some M3 hex nuts
Okay.
and probably the Knipex pliers because they're handy to use. I think we're gonna need 3 of these. The glare from Charlie into the camera and put them in front of the basket. Oh,
One,
yeah.
because we have threaded inserts here, so just one for that, right? Oh, but we're doing
three.
these two. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Now my trick for this is I use a magnet. Where's my magnet? Oh, I use a magnet on the pliers.
Okay.
Here.
Do your little magnet trick
And then I put the hex nut on there.
on the.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then note the orientation. And then also note on here that here, let's get over in front of the camera. The orientation of that, but also note that there's a lip there you don't want to crush. And we might have to close the pliers a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust the
Adjust the pliers.
close point.
Yeah. Hey, printer prawn. So someone's saying R.I.P. Estrude Gilberto. Who is that? Do you know who Estrude Gilberto is?
Estrude?
Estrude Gilberto. So they said they had to look her up.
I don't. But R.I.P.
My grandmother used to sing that song in nightclubs.
Which one?
Something that Estrude Gilberto, I guess, sung. I don't know who they are.
Astrud. I mean, I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but.
Yeah.
Astrud.
Looks like you got it. And that'll
Feels good.
pull in with the screw too.
Sure. Okay.
So then same thing on the other
Magnet
two.
back. Oh, I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Of course.
Same thing on the other two.
That's a nice little trick. I like that. Now I've done it. Come on. That's a strong magnet.
Magnets are frustrating and wonderful.
All at the same time, just like me. Nope,
Was
now I
a
gotta open it.
Brazilian samba and bossa nova singer and songwriter.
Bossa Nova.
Bossa nova. And then just the orientation of the hex. You can probably see it.
I'm lining it up. It's cattywampus. The wampus has been completely caddied.
The wompiest of the cattiest.
Yeah.
Wompiest.
A regular cat and a wampus cat.
There were commentary that Pooh would be singing the. Oh, okay.
Pooch.
The El Panema.
Ipanema.
Ipanema? I don't know what that is.
You don't know the girl from Ipanema?
No, I'm.
The girl from Ipanema went walking.
There we go.
It's hard with other music going.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well, it's in. I think this one will probably get pulled in a little more, but I can probably. I just don't want to crush these.
Yeah, it is awfully thin there.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I think that's perfect.
Okay, here's your Knipex.
Knipex.
Magneto.
And magnet.
Click. All right, let's put on a rail. And then you said we wanted 6s for this?
That top one, well, let's see. I think the lengths changed on some of these. I think the top
these
one
are definitely going to be longer.
I think the top one is an M3x6.
Okay, that makes sense. Button? Or probably
Button.
doesn't matter.
Yep. That's all we have for M3x6.
Okay.
Oh, this is that one.
What's that?
Can you get a copyright notice for singing something?
Yeah, you got a strike for me saying. I think if it's under a certain amount of time. Also, it was completely out of tune. Okay, so what do I need for the longer one? 10?
I'm gonna
Probably
get
more 10.
12s.
Well, we'll try 12.
Well, one's a 12 and one's gonna be a 16.
Really?
And I'm glad I brought it. Yes, because, and I'll show you why.
Does it ramp up?
Yep, it does. And I'll show you how.
Okay, so
how and why.
middle is 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that'll be a 2.5.
It does ramp up. That's subtle. Interesting. Nope, wrong. Derb.
You guys need to keep in mind of the front camera view. You keep doing stuff under it. Yeah, we gotta keep.
Oh, because I'm like over here.
We're here.
But I'm under.
Oh,
over
you're
here.
trying to watch that one instead of you're watching 20 seconds ago. You gotta watch. You gotta watch right now.
No, I thought they were just saying I was obscuring it under the picture.
There we go.
That's too short. 12 is too short.
12 is too short.
Yeah, I'm not getting in, or I didn't see those as deep as they
so
need
we need
to go.
a 16 and a 20 then.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this because I can
push it.
Push it with
Push
a
it out
tiny.
with the tweezers there. Push it out.
Yeah. Good call. Okay, 16. We're gonna do a 16 and a 20.
Yep. I'll tell you why. We haven't gotten to why yet.
Oh, it's actually gonna overshoot it.
Yeah. Well, no, it's gonna undershoot it, but we need to put a heat set insert in between.
Ah. So am I bottoming out for the middle?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Do you or does anyone here? Let's get under the camera.
Sorry, my bad. Just remind
anyone
me.
here able to permanently save user presets for filament on Orca? I haven't used Orca Slicer.
Is this okay?
Why didn't the 12 do that?
I don't
The 12 is
know.
what should have gone there then. That should have been a 12.
Maybe I was. You know what? Maybe it was not feeding into the. Okay.
Oh, and here's the 16s we were looking for.
Hold on. This is not 12 though. What is that?
That's an 8.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
that's
why?
part of the problem.
That's why. We need a 12 for the middle one.
Okay, and then this one's what is this? A 20 or 16?
The middle one is the 12. The bottom one's a 16. So we got a 16 right here.
Okay, and then you're gonna. Okay, that's fine. That's right. That's the 12.
Yep.
Okay.
Lengths changed in R8 from these instructions.
I see. Okay. God, I hate it when you have to switch drivers between.
One, you could use an
If you had
M3x6 socket head,
If you had a socket head.
but that would be the only one in the BOM.
Yeah, that's annoying.
So what we do here is we use a heat set as a spacer. That way, when this is threaded in, the head pokes out, and it is the bottom end stop.
That's clever. I wouldn't have thought to use a heat set for that, but why not? If you got them, you already got them.
Let's try to get. People are saying we need to be in camera. We're not in camera.
I'm sorry. Like I'm not in the same habit of doing build under cameras that you do.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Are all those tightened? A couple of Ugga here, and that one's the female.
Yeah. Ugga dugga. Dugga ugga. I'm feeling good about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So are we ready to mount this guy on the opposite side, or are we doing something else first?
Okay. What are we at?
Are we doing the bearing on the other side?
Not yet.
Okay.
That goes on after it's all on the printer.
Okay. So what are we doing next? Done that.
And said you've been in camera, you haven't been on camera. Okay. So the next thing is we can put this on the printer because that's end stop stuff. So now we're gonna put it on the printer. So let's
Bring me my printer.
Make sure we have some room here.
It's very important to keep that, and that. Okay.
Here is the printer. Let's see what is going to be our best camera angle for this. Probably this way.
Yep.
Right, like that.
Yep.
And that one there. There, that's probably pretty good.
Enhance.
Okay, so now we need to route the belts from through the back. So this is gonna go through one of these and then loop around. You gotta kind of get both of those on there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stay out of the way of the camera while I do this because I can be taught. Okay, so we're gonna go through this side.
Just went to check the weather and saw a huge I-90. Oh yeah, I saw that I-95 bridge collapse in Pennsylvania. Did you see that?
No.
I think there was a fire. Some truck caught on fire below it, and then the bridge collapsed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That happened in the Bay Area a couple of years ago. Very similar thing, where a truck caught fire underneath and compromised the bridge from underneath. Okay, we're doing both sides, and then how much overlap are we gonna have?
We'll end up pulling as much as we need. We want it to be about even, and we'll cut the belts a little bit when we're done.
Sure.
Someone's asking, is there no black rep box?
Well, funny you should ask. The black rep box that we used to have was made of MDF, and the supplier for that, so it was a black-white combo. MDF is not an ideal material, so that was like our value version of the box, but it's less than ideal for the moisture content and stuff like that. So we discontinued it, and we are bringing the black back in acrylic in hopefully the next 2 weeks. I have the material source, and it'll be the same design. It's just a black, opaque black acrylic instead of the clear version, and way better moisture control and all the goodies that come with it, but not as inexpensive as MDF. But
so we are going to need some more.
That's the long.
We're going to need some more washers. While you put those screws in, I'm going to go grab them.
We need washers for this?
No, for a further step. I'm thinking ahead.
Okay. I'm going to loosely do this so
you want to get about 2 threads in on there so you can then get all the
belt right. Yep. 1, 2. I just do like my hub star drive.
Yeah.
Like a mount.
And then I'll be right back with some washers because I think we used up all our washers.
Bring me some washers, please. And I will align the belts. Come on, there we go. More belt here, less belt here. More belt here, less belt here. I'll put these in as well. There's no reason not to. Not gonna cinch it all the way down yet. I'm not gonna lie, this has been a challenging year for supply chain stuff and design, and just when we think we've got a good design we're going with, and like a supplier just drops stuff. So I will say LDO has been a good partner to us. They've helped us with a lot of sourcing, and they're actually providing a good amount of the components that we need, just like they do for kits like this. It is very much in their expertise, being able to help with sourcing and packaging and all that fun stuff. So that's made life better.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good there.
Yeah.
You can get you can find that point where you can tighten those top ones and still be able to move the bottom ones. Because you definitely fight against yourself at a certain point. Trying to even these out.
Is this within reason, or how do you want to?
Well, I would make sure that this is
the exact
same. Yeah.
Okay. So here, I'll give you some over here.
You should just be able to, yeah.
I just find it easier if I go one notch in there, one notch out here.
Yep.
Those are the same.
So then you can tighten this side to lock this into place, and then you can even up the other side.
Even up the other side.
Yeah, so don't tighten it all the way, but you can get it to a point where it's
just not moving on.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I like it.
So these are at the same level. So then we just want these to be at the same level and have a reasonable amount of tension here. Then we'll adjust the final tension with the idlers.
Okay. All right, so
like
we
just
gotta,
the bottom one,
come in
tooth.
a little bit more on the bottom. One tooth.
And I think
Maybe.
I've tightened it down
Okay.
right there. Just looking at it.
Feels good.
Is this going to be CAN bus? No, this is going to use all the LDO kit wiring.
CAN bus would be trick though.
Yeah,
Have you done a CAN bus yet?
I have many times now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
So someone's
a
asking a
little
question.
bit.
CNC tap or 3D printed tap? Your preference? I'd like to see, I think CNC tap is really cool and has a lot of potential. I'd like to see more options out there and what their solutions are.
Okay, am I imagining this? I feel like this is a little twisted. Like the whole thing looks like it's. Maybe it's just the angle I'm looking at it.
I think it's the angle.
Because doesn't it? It's got
it
to
looks
align with
pretty
the
good.
bottom of the bearing. So it,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking at it wrong. So what was that question about CNC versus?
So this whole setup now, companies are starting to come out with CNC machined versions of it, which is really has a lot of potential because this is a very important piece to be stiff.
Precision. So instead of printing these things, these are machined.
You can get away from as much flex as possible. It's a good thing. Why? I'm curious here.
What's wrong?
What am I missing? Oh, we've got two M3x40s that need to screw in from the bottom. I forgot. That's a new thing.
We can still do that.
Yep, we can do that.
Let me finish my.
Or they M3x50s. I think they're 50s to go in there.
You tell me.
So in the new R8 version, there are M3x50s that go in here from the bottom all the way through the thing to add stiffness to this assembly.
Oh, that's an interesting technique. I like that. Okay, that's pretty clever.
So we can do that still. And a 50 millimeter screw takes a long time to.
Yeah, that's a pretty fine pitch.
I don't have any power tools in here. I do in the other garage. I'll do one of these and I'll let you do the other one. Wow. Break out the wow stick. I know, I should have. I don't have, I mean, it might be quicker for me to go and get one from the other garage, but.
I've got one in my laptop bag out in the car. That's wild.
Okay, now my forearms are fried.
Where's the other
so
one?
you can do the other one. And that's
Do it
perfect.
like fire starter style. It's like cans.
That's awesome. The kit came with 4 of those M3x50s, and we need 4 now.
Are they, but for this purpose, or are we using them for
the
something
tool.
else?
They're for something else. They just happen to come with the right amount.
Oh, because again, they don't know that we're gonna do the.
Yeah.
But I can do it faster.
Charlie is on the move. Yep. He's doing his thing.
He was scratching at the door, but he changed his mind. He said, "Well, maybe I'll stay." Nobody wants to see my ear. Got to do better to monitor.
It's so tough. I catch myself all the time forgetting, oh yeah, I need to be on camera.
This is important stuff, guys. Watch this. Watch everything about this right here. You're not doing it just like this. You're doing it wrong.
We got the 15-minute warning. How many likes are we at now? I only see a 2. We have 280 people.
2 ...
Just ahead of Stephen B. We're on the same wavelength. I probably said that exactly as Stephen B said 15-minute warning.
And we are in. And
Yeah.
cracked.
Now the whole thing should, I mean, if we compared, it should
Dang,
feel quite a bit stiffer.
that's stiff. That'd be stiff.
Yeah.
Huh, that's clever. I like that. Okay.
Okay, so with all of these at an even, yeah, those are all even, so now we can put these little belt retaining clamps in.
Okay.
So are those
Little clampy doos.
on the other part of the instructions? Let's go here on the errata.
So the flange goes inward like that, I'm imagining. There's like a flange piece, and I'm
Yeah, I think
assuming
it
it
goes
goes
to
on
inside,
the
yeah.
inside.
I'm just trying
What-
to figure out what size screw.
What screws? And they're gonna be short because we don't want to hit the pillow block or the bearing. Sorry, not pillow block. That's
It says in 3x8s.
8.
In 3x8s.
We got them in button
No,
head.
we don't. We've got them in the other
Are there
garage.
6? Just bring all your screws.
I know. I just bring the whole tray.
Bring all your screws. All your screws belong to us
Yep,
now.
I'll be right back.
Okay, 8s. Two 8s, please. Button head or socket head?
Button.
Socket cap. Okay. Button cap. Button head. I might have to have an apple. Keep that doctor away. Good, good. This is such a fun build. Fun build. Great design. I'm really excited to see it all in action. I know we got a ways to go still, but progress is being made. That was quick.
I ran.
He ran. He sprinted there, guys. He's winded. Okay. Put those on.
Only need 13 likes, really? Wow.
We're close, but we're cutting it close, guys.
Oh, we got it. Got it. Always positive.
Steve's confident. Everybody bring a friend. Bring a friend and
Is that getting
leave a
in there?
like. It is
Yeah,
now.
there we go. And now these don't need many.
Okay, that's right. These were the ones that we press fit
Yep.
the other nuts for.
Have you ever done a collaborative build like this?
No.
Yeah?
I don't. Well, not on stream. There was. Well, we tried to do a rail core at Murph
Okay.
like a couple years ago, and didn't get very far at all.
Yeah.
Like not even close. I mean, I don't know. Anybody that's done a rail core build in the past knows like there's a lot.
We made it. We're 304.
Woohoo! Thanks everybody. Okay, not.
Oh, it is time for the taco hat. I didn't grab it.
Go
I've made like half a dozen trips.
Go back.
For stuff.
Well, only you know where it is.
No, I'll go get it. Taco hat is a go.
Taco hat is a go. Okay.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
So I'm gonna suggest we not yet trim the belts because there's a little spot in the other piece right here
Yeah.
that they can go.
They can nestle.
Let's go here. Taco head is a go. We got 11 minutes. Pezliz is here.
Hi, Liz.
Everything's coming up.
Liz, we're making good progress.
We are.
It might not look like it, but we have. We've done the tap. There's a lot of intricacy to the tap.
Now we can put our rail back on. You ready for that?
Yeah.
That's the scary part, right? Where did we put it?
Not really.
Did we drop it on the floor?
No, I put it over here.
Okay.
Okay, so. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Did your heart skip a beat? It doesn't go on there yet. It goes on. It goes on.
We're gonna put it on here to the end stop, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So basically hold that on the top. I kind of put my
gosh.
finger here and then just kind of guide it.
Oh my gosh, the bearings flashing before my eyes, hits the ground. Bearings everywhere.
There you go.
Okay, you guys, we did it. I totally knew what I was doing. That was all.
Hey Ryler, welcome.
That was all staged,
Thanks for
Ryler.
being here, kid.
Don't worry. Yeah, there's some boogers in here that are like giving me fits.
Some bridging booger? Oh,
Yeah,
those boogers.
Just some just
Bridging
little,
boogers.
Let's just some wispies.
Bridging
Just
boogers.
clean out some wispies while I'm at it.
My burrito body is ready.
Burrito body. Okay, so
That's kind of goes in over that top piece, and then just kind of, you hear that chink.
It's like it's so satisfying. Yeah, I like that. Okay, all right.
And then we're gonna take
What size?
4 washers.
Can you guys see this? Okay, are we?
I think we're okay on camera. I think we are.
Okay. And then what size the screws? What screws are we doing?
More of these in 3x6s.
The buttons? Mr. Buttons. Okay, so I'm gonna do washer because it's not a shim, it's a washer. Get it right.
So this one is a washer. We're spreading a load.
Spreading a load.
Bolts and loops before screwing, or no? I do it after, Patrick. So while you put those in, I'll go get taco hat and fasteners I expect we might need.
Man, now I want tacos.
I know, me too. I'll be back.
Okay, we're after stream, we're going for tacos.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you guys having? What did everybody have for lunch? I gotta tell you, one of my favorite things on a Sunday, big breakfast. I'm a breakfast guy. And normally I would do like an omelet or, something like that. Or if I have my kids, it'll be pancake day. They love blueberry pancakes. I love blueberry pancakes too. I don't do a lot of them, but Sunday, special thing.
It's a Shanda's, but I think it's Shanda's.
Potato, shanda.
I just stood on Charlie's food.
Oh, look at that. It just goes clickety, 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 clickety. Clickety, clickety. Uh-oh, Charlie lost your food.
He's still on it.
Are you gonna be okay?
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay. Oh, we don't.
This is fine. Look at that. It just goes ding, 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 ding. I feel like you could tap out like some Morse code or something.
So what I always forget is now we want to take the driver here.
Yeah. And we set, but what are we setting it to?
So basically,
because that's our front to back
point. Yeah. We're just going to tighten those down, and I kind of give it just a little bit, like barely any bias forward, and then just snug it.
Okay, I'm fat-headed away for a second.
I think if you lower your shoulder, you're good.
It's hard with these broad shoulders, guys. I'm sorry. Really sorry. Terribly sorry. Okay, and then we're slightly biased forward. Okay.
Yep.
You feeling good about that?
I am.
Okay.
Feeling great. Okay. And then these can kind of squeeze.
So they tuck in here?
Tuck forward with a little bit of a loop for.
Now, what's that all about?
Just so you don't have to cut them too short.
Just for funsies, just so you can have a little.
Too short.
So I'm supposed to tuck in from the back into this thing?
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah. And then I'll just trim them when I come around that.
But when you do that, we want to push this back and just force a little bit of a loop.
Just leave the loop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave a little bit of a loop.
Okay.
And you put the washers.
Washers are in.
Tight. Pretty tight.
Pretty tight. I don't think I did too many Ugga-Duggas.
Those you want at least a full Ugga-Dugga.
1, 2.
Tap now has rebar. That's a good way to put it, Max.
Yeah, I like that. Just like what's one of my favorite sayings? Corn is like rebar for your poop.
Dave, I put a little bit, just a tiniest bit of pressure forward on the magnets when I'm tightening them down.
It's more like fiber stranding.
Without having pushed the tap carriage up.
Okay, so you say I want some Ugga-Duggas on this. I just don't want to crack anything here.
I was coming in on Pooch's mic because I forgot to turn mine back on. That's pretty good that it sounds different though.
Picked it up.
Yeah.
No, these are good directional. Okay, so how torquey are we getting on that?
If you did a Ugga-Dugga, you're fine.
I mean, I felt like I could have Ugga'd a bit more Dugga out of it if I had to.
Does mine sound better now, Patrick? I had forgot to turn it back on.
Yeah.
We got 5 minutes till giveaways.
Chat will let you know.
Oh yeah. Well over 300 likes, keeping the streak alive.
All right.
Rebel Angel, we're using an optical switch on this.
This is an optical? They're calling that an optical?
Yeah, this is an optical switch here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got a little, let's see if I have another one out here still.
I don't know why that's kind of satisfying to watch, like even like the belts like have a little.
Yeah.
Okay, and then should I trim?
Now we can trim those, but I'd want to make sure that they are even.
Well, that's what I was
Just make sure they're the same.
I was counting teeth.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So you put one tooth back in, so I'll put
Did I?
one back on that side. You can double check me, Mr. LCD.
Mr. OCD. I think you're fine.
Okay.
And
Give me the
probably
The fleshies.
probably 5 or 6 teeth out from there is probably fine.
5 or 6 teeth out from this.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe about there. Yeah, perfect. I should aim for 350 next time.
350 what?
Lights.
Yeah, always good to set your.
Well, once we hit 350, then we can work on aiming for a streak, right? We got to hit it first, though.
All right. You know, everybody sets their goals differently.
What do we got here? Hot sauce. Any of your 2 sauces made from habaneros? Looks like the Hornet Bomb and To the Moon and Revenge Barbecue. With an honorable mention for the Funk, Bangin' Mango, and Struaba.
Okay, we're trimmed.
We are trimming. We are 3 minutes from giveaway.
Trimmed and trammed.
Okay, I guess I'll.
You gotta put on that was the deal. All right, I'm gonna move this out of the way for giveaway time.
Giveaway time.
And I'm gonna go use the restroom while you're prepping for giveaway.
Okay. Yes, we hit 9,000 subscribers yesterday. That's exciting and awesome. Yep, that happened just yesterday.
I was buzzing the glass, looking right into the camera.
It's perfect. More likes than watching and probably more likes than entries. You like it?
Yeah, I think my
That work? Your mic's off? Good.
I think so.
That's a good thing. Okay, I have a Pex Pepper hot sauce problem. Dig in the hat. So this is courtesy of Pex Pepper. So Garrett, Pex Peppers, was walking by me at Rocky Mountain Rep Hat Festival, and he's got these hats, all the chili hats and taco hats, and he said, "I will give you a hat if you wear it on stream." So I have wore it on stream, and I have received a hat. So, hey Charlie. Steve busts out the taco hat. Yep. Well, we are giving away a gift card for Pex Pepper's hot sauce. So, Pex Pepper approached me a couple of streams ago, I think, and I kind of forgot about it, honestly. Then he reminded me this time, so we're getting it done.
Get them peppers.
So, did you wash your hands? Everybody's asking. Did you wash your hands?
I didn't go yet.
Oh,
The bathroom was
you got
occupied.
caught. Oh, it was occupied.
Bathroom was occupied.
Occupado.
So, joke's on you guys.
Everyone should have taco on their head periodically. It's good for the constitution. Exactly. Okay, we are 1 minute away. Links are in the description. Links are in the description.
Mm-hmm.
That tripod looks pretty fancy for webcam. I was getting a little frustrated with my little lighter tripod, so this is a small rig tripod. It wasn't very expensive on Amazon. Troy, thanks for the gifted memberships. I am using Rode Wireless Go 2 mics. So
We back on again?
you are back on. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So it is time. It is giveaway time.
Let's give some stuff away.
Yes. So we are going to start with our Polymaker filament.
You do the drum roll this time.
So, yeah. What are we breaking today? We're not breaking anything. We're building a Trident. So Polymaker filament giveaway, link is in the description. If you're in the US or Canada, you get some coupons. If you're outside the US and Canada, you get choose from a list of filaments to get. I am going to close the responses when we haven't had a new response in 3 seconds. So, and then I'll close the other ones when we get to them. So you have a little bit extra time for the hot sauce and the Repcord gift cards.
Must be present to win.
We're gonna close this in 3, 2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1, and 1/2, and
there we go.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 5. 3, 2, 1.
Like people are just like submitting like right.
I know. I'm sure it's gonna get to that point. Okay, we're gonna close it. Let me create a new spreadsheet. 325 likes, that's awesome. Tuxedo, you were the very first entry. Oops, I went too far. And who got the last one in? Rain Motorsports got the last one. Let's make sure the keyboard's woken up. And to go to here. Oops, wrong one. 3. And our special guest edition Wheel of Names.
Rotate my head with it.
What's our number we're
Terrible.
What's our number we're picking? We're just rolling between
11.
11, 0 and 11. We'll go 0 and 11. And make sure you try to focus on his eyes when it spins. Because that's always fun. We had one where Charlie really looked funny.
I'll hypnotize you.
Yeah. What do we got? We got a number coming up. 0 and 11.
Let's go 7. Let's go 7.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and Polymaker.
For Polymaker.
Polymaker giveaway. Spin.
Look into my eyes. Somebody up by the, maybe around my.
Who do we got?
My right ear.
And the ear.
Left ear.
Who do we have? Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan.
Is this the second time you've won?
Obi-Wan.
Congratulations. I have met Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan won.
He was at Rocky Mountain Rec Rap Festival.
Oh, okay.
He had a booth there, a little hobbyist booth.
Oh, yeah?
One of the middle booths, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, congratulations. Are you here, though? Still have to be here.
Make yourself known.
Obi-Wan. Congratulations. Where are you at?
Pooch's eyes look like X's when spinning.
Amazing, you are here. Awesome.
Nice.
Congratulations, Obi-Wan.
We have a winner.
Congratulations. Let's log it. I know I have all the stuff.
Bag it and bag it.
Congratulations. Okay. Let's go back over here, close this, delete all these names. And we are going to do the Pex Peppers giveaway.
Peppers.
So Pex Peppers, let's take a slight detour we did earlier.
Yeah.
Pex Peppers has a website here, pexpeppers.com, and a huge variety of craft, homemade, shop made.
Garage made?
No, I think so.
Bathtub hot sauce?
No. What is your setup like, Garrett?
Bathtub.
Yeah, bathtub. I guarantee it's not bathtub made.
It's like bootleg bathtub hot sauce. No, I'm sorry. I'm not trying. I'm sure it's very of the finest quality.
It's delicious. I am a wimp, so it hits me. Even the mild stuff hits a little hard for me at first, but I've had it on. I've been having it on my eggs as the kind of the test.
I was talking about breakfast earlier, and I do love like an omelet or a scramble with some hot sauce.
Yeah.
Or some pico and a little.
The full range from WTF to mild. And I think wasn't there one that was hot? Is there a higher rate than?
So there's hot
there's
extra.
Purple WTF.
Purple does. So the wild berry wallop. I got to imagine the Reaper is the worst of it though.
So if you see mild here, the chances are I've bought it. Maybe most of the milds. I have a bee bomb. I haven't tried the Jack Pickle,
the jalapeno
dill. I have tried the I'm So Chili. These two I've tried. The I'm So Chili and the bee bomb.
Some solid naming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the taco hat. I've only tried 2. I don't know that I'm yet ready to pick between the I'm So Chilly and the Bee Bomb though. So anyway, back to the Wheel of Names, and let me grab our Pex Peppers is going to close down in 3, 2, 1, and we are closing it. Okay. Let's create. You have to build a tolerance for it. It goes in stages. So Charles, you were the first entry.
It's like iocane powder. You have to build up a tolerance over time.
Okay, and who's the last one? I don't even know how to say that. It's about 20 characters.
I love people that have their handles where they don't like to use vowels. Creaky. Stop with the creakiness.
So Are You Kidding is saying, and talking to Pex Peppers, says, I find black pepper hot.
Black pepper. Yeah. My mom thinks anything north of ketchup is too spicy.
Okay, so how many? What are we? Well, let's keep this easy because we have 2 more to go. We want to get some more building done. Okay. So it's 0 to 10. 0 to 10.
Let them pick.
We'll let them pick the next one.
Okay, fine. 5. Yeah. I say 5.
Shuffle numbers between 0 and 10.
Give them the old shuffle-upagus. We did 7.
Just the look.
Is he just out?
No, just the look.
I feel like he's judging us. You're being a little judgy right now for us.
Okay, let's go 9. 1,
9er.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Spin, spinny spin. This is for a $50 gift card to Pex Peppers, and I'm going to be able to give you this gift card code directly. So you won't have to wait. I'm just going to send you the code.
Immediate gratification.
Only works once.
And you only have a minute to use it. I'm looking right at you.
Lucas won yesterday.
He won yesterday.
Lucas won yesterday. Congratulations, Lucas.
It's your lucky weekend,
You need
buddy.
to buy a ticket.
Yeah, man. What?
Lucas, are you here?
Of 300 people, what are the odds of that? You could calc them if you wanted to.
Yeah. Oh. Lucas, congratulations. Oh, let me set the timer, but I'm sure they're here.
Yeah.
Lucas.
Rigged. Yeah,
there you are.
All the rig.
There you are.
He's laughing.
Remember last?
Yeah. What did he do yesterday?
I forgot to copy it. I had to type it.
He got the Polymaker, I think, yesterday.
That's okay.
And then is he using the .NET address? I told you that he did yesterday.
That's right. That was the one.
Yeah.
Oops.
He says he's here.
Yep, .NET. Congratulations, Lucas. You need to go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, man. What did he win yesterday? Polymaker? Was it the first one? Or was it one of the gift cards? I don't remember.
I don't remember. But Pex Peppers is also saying I have 20% off until the 18th. No code necessary.
Oh, there you go. Now, if you're into hot sauce, guys, go support
hot sauce.
Go support our fellow makers.
Yep. So let's close this and get set up for your giveaways. 20% off is a nice coupon. That's awesome. Ripcord. Great.
It's got a nice rebound to it. I like this. I love these cutting mats.
Tuxedo was the first entry. Who got the last entry in? Oh yeah, making that $50 certificate worth 20% more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tom got the last entry.
Way to go, Tom. Way to get in under the wire.
Oh, I didn't actually give people 3 seconds. I gave them a ton of time.
Yeah, you've had plenty of time.
We're good.
Yeah.
I didn't give the 3 seconds. That's my problem. That's my fault. But
yeah.
First time win for me. Pooch and the taco hat are good luck charms.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. So what's the numbers here? So this is for a $25 repcord.com
gift card. So 15.
15?
Between 0 and 15.
0 and 15. What do we got? 0 and 15.
11.
You want to stay warm, Charlie.
Tuxedo Poly. Getting a lot of 11s.
Getting a lot of 11s?
A lot of 11s. All right, 11sies.
11s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11. There we are. I wonder if that's even coming on the, coming over the mic.
Picking up my drum roll.
Who do we got? $25 gift card. And the
Thomas
delay.
More.
Thomas More. Are you here? Thomas More. Was that the last? No. Thomas
We
More.
have a winner, Charlie.
Thomas More, are you here? Let me start a timer. Thomas More. Oh, there you are. Awesome.
Congrats, Thomas.
And I am going to sincerely apologize. Let's, because there's no way around it. I can't do anything about it. But I missed in my copying David Wright. I missed you, David. I didn't select it. That's 100%.
I thought Tom was the last one on there. Did he get in late? Huh. Okay. Well, he's got 2 more chances.
Nope. So I didn't miss it.
You didn't
I didn't
close
turn
it,
off.
and he jumped in on.
I'm giving you so
You got lucky. He gets in on
half my fault, but you're in for the next 2.
I'll allow it.
Congratulations, Thomas. Let me get your name here.
He didn't get wrong. He didn't get wrong. He was late.
Didn't get wrong.
And we are allowing him in on these last 2.
Yep. So
Because we're nice guys.
we have Wright. Who was the winner?
More.
Thomas More. There we are.
Less is more.
Too many
Thomas is
things. Okay, we're gonna let chat pick what our pick a number.
Sure.
Just pick a number. Let's pick a number.
Not
David Wright
giving
was
him
like
no. They're gonna. You got to give people boundaries, or they're gonna abuse it.
It'll be all
Get, like,
42s and 69s.
Bajillions, like 212. Like you want to click that many times.
Look at how good my chat is.
They're pretty reasonable.
Look at how great this.
Yeah, it's
look at how great this
69s,
is.
they're
Well, yeah, the 42s.
Yep.
Yeah. But
We
look,
did that yesterday between 42 and 69.
look at all these.
How about 23? I like 23.
23.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was,
1,
what was
2,
my
3,
Somebody
4,
else's.
5,
Unfortunately.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Spin. That's weird, the way that one came up. Was that just a J comment? A man, a plan, a canal, Panama.
Yeah, that's palindrome.
Yeah.
That's the best palindrome, one of them.
Is it?
Yeah, a man, a plan, a canal, Panama.
Finuge? Finuge? How would you say that?
Finish.
Finage? Congratulations.
Fine ooge.
Are you here? This is the $50 Repcord gift card.
Finigue. I feel like it needs some acentos, like just over the E's or something. We're probably overthinking it. It's fine.
Maybe.
It's fine ooge.
Fine ooge. You just wanted to order the LDO kit.
Figaro.
Stock for entire EU went to 0. Uh-oh. So fine Finuge.
Finish.
Are you here?
Like something Borat would say. I like.
Finuge. Are they taggable? That doesn't mean anything. We found that out now. We've had many people not be taggable and then show up.
Yeah, I know. And I love how the chat tries to talk you into just spinning again real quick before. It's always fun. Hot sauce.
For sure he doesn't read. You forgot to start a timer. No, I have a timer. It's a minute left.
Yeah, we got the
A
timer.
minute left. I got a timer.
We own it.
We got a minute. There we are.
Now, what's the pronunciation?
Can you describe the pronunciation there? They're here. Congratulations.
Okay, so $50.
This is the 50.
Biddy.
Now I'm going to make sure.
If you do Control Shift G, it'll
Yeah, we gotta.
it'll plain text it.
Yeah. Control Shift G. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations. One more. Oh,
Uno más.
they're not gonna get it. What's the numbers?
The numbers are between 15 and 42.
Holy moly. Okay, 15 and 42.
We're gonna make you click.
15 and 42.
Clickety clackety.
15 and 42.
Gotta be between 15 and 42. We got 41. We got 33. I like 33.
33?
33.
Okay, we're gonna do 33. This is for the $100 gift card.
Yeah, yeah.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33.
You cheater. Somebody got robbed because it would have been somebody different had you done a proper 33.
That coming across?
Yoshi! 2008.
Yoshi 2008. Let's start a timer. Are you here? Congratulations. $100 repcord.com gift card.
That's, yeah. You get a Benji.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Yoshi. Are you here? Say something in chat.
Next time you got to count it off in binary.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
0001, 00011.
Oh, there you are. Congratulations, Yoshi. Everybody was here.
All right.
Most times everybody's here. Unless they're out getting a
Because
sandwich.
they know what the rules are.
Unless they're out getting a sandwich.
You play by the rules.
So we had someone for a whole, what was it, the Trident kit? They were giving away a whole Trident kit.
Okay.
And they weren't here.
Oh, you hate to see it.
We re-rolled.
Missed out.
But you know what? Jason gave him a V0 kit.
What?
Yeah.
Jason's such a nice guy. He's too nice. He's too nice sometimes.
Yeah.
How are people supposed to learn their lessons?
I know.
Right?
I agree.
You didn't do it. Shift.
I know. The old habits die hard. Those. Okay, those got to be underscores. Okay. No Polar Ted Club today. Yeah. So it in my chat, the name is Polar Ted.
Polar Ted was the guy that missed out.
Missed out. Yeah. But he got a whole V0 kit out of it.
Some good giveaways.
So,
well, congrats to all the winners.
Yeah, congratulations,
Thank
everyone.
you guys for supporting the channel.
Yoshi said, first time I won anything. Awesome.
Yeah.
See you, Push and Plastic. Have a good one.
Oh. Giveaways are over. All the fun's done.
Back to the build. So let me do a little bit of house cleaning. Let me unpin.
Bring back the Trident.
Yep. Unpin. Delete the links in the description. Delete. So everybody will hear from us, me, or Pooch sometime this week. For yesterday and today. I've got everything recorded.
When we feel like it.
Hey, Adam. Charlie has assumed liquid form. Yep. Okay, let me get back in touch with where I was. So belts are ran. Let me take this off because it is a little hot. I think it might even be.
There's a little truing we got to doing.
Oh yeah, belts aren't tight yet.
Not yet.
Belts aren't tight yet.
Not yet. We haven't gotten the belt tightening yet.
So tap is installed. Belts are routed. Scroll through the manual here. We don't have to worry about any of these sensors.
No.
And then we're on to the bed.
Let's do the bed.
Let's tighten the belts.
Oh, belts and then. Okay.
So do you have a process, whatever you do for tightening belts? And we got, here, let me zoom out on the camera a little bit.
If I do, I guarantee you it's not nearly to the standard by which you would do it. So tell me what you would do here.
So what I do is mostly by feel. I will tighten these approximately the same and then just kind of feel where we're at. I mean, this is obviously way too loose here.
Yeah, a lot of slop in that one. Have you tried any of those little belt tension tighten calibrators and stuff? There's some pretty clever designs for that.
So there are. And I need to take some time and get comfortable with the process for that. But I've had good luck with just by feel.
If it works, I don't know if you can say it's wrong, but
so
yeah.
let's grab the 2.5.
Okay.
That one will work too. And let's just tighten them up a bit, a few turns. Did I hear correctly? This is a speed build against the clock for Murph?
Yeah, right.
And no. Pooch won't be at Murph.
Not going to Murph. Sorry, guys.
So then we kind of feel. I'm curious what your feel, just by feel, where you would be. You got to take a deep breath. Make sure. When the belts are even, the gantry will be perfectly square. Yep.
Tension over here.
I think Pooch is going to try to be at Smurf, but it's not guaranteed yet.
It's a lot of money to get to Smurf.
Yeah.
And it's been a rough year. Let's see here. Go with the audio.
How about that crazy rain yesterday? I was in Sac for my daughter's karate tournament yesterday. Yeah.
Wasn't that crazy?
Some spots got some pretty good pouring.
Not where I was.
Drenching. Yeah.
Not in Folsom, at least.
Tesla says we need to charter a plane to Smurf.
That would be rad. I've never been on a private plane before. I've always wanted to. Like a low E.
Okay.
The low E sound.
I have no idea.
I mean, that feels good. It's like right to the point where it's like I can just.
Takes a bit of effort to get it to touch the other side. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's see what that feels like.
Yep. Then I run it through the range, and then because it's a Trident and everything is indexed, should be indexed the same, I just do it on the front.
I've got like a mill of slop.
Because that's all the way over on that one.
This is bottomed out here, and I've got a mill over here.
Yep, so we would tighten this one slightly.
Yep. So if we tighten this one, it'll bring it toward.
Yep, if you watch it, you'll see it. And your head's right in the way.
Of course it is. That.
And then I run it through its motion again.
I think that did it. I don't feel it there.
Right on the front.
Okay, yeah.
We're good?
You double check me, but I think so.
Yeah. And it feels good. Okay. For 2 days, we got a lot done. We're still going. Hey, Scott. Welcome.
Still going.
Says about 85,000 for round trip from Sac to London and back. 14 seats.
85,000.
85,000.
For the private.
He wants us to let us know if we want to book it.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm a little shy.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. Let's see where we're at. We're onto the bed, it looks like. So what we're probably going to do is assemble the bed setup, but not actually put the bed on yet because it's heavy. We're going to be flipping this thing around and stuff. Well, yeah. And there's two of us.
Strong like bull.
There's two of us. We can move it around, but it's still.
Okay.
It seems a little.
All right, let's do the bed. So we'll move this out of the way. We'll put the bed together.
We'll put the bed frame together and put it on the printer.
All right. Let me bring some extrusion over for that.
Scott says he can do 6 seats for 30,000. Is that round trip?
Here's my offer, Scott. I'm gonna need 10 seats for 25,000.
10 seats.
It's my final offer.
That's still a little more than I think
It's a private jet, though.
This is true.
And I'm gonna assume I get some slippers.
Slippers.
You gotta get slippers, man.
Here we go. I need one of those because this is basically gonna go like that.
Yeah.
You got
And it's gotta be dead center, right? Just dead
go here.
center.
Dead center. Let's see
So
if
we're doing the blind.
We're doing if lightning can strike twice.
But so I gotta eyeball it first, and then yeah.
You eyeballed the last one and got it dead on.
First try, Pooch.
Scott's saying that's round trip.
With flippers. I want custom monogram slippers.
Got to go. I'll catch the rest later.
Also open bar. It's got to be open bar.
This one. Get me a seat on that plane and I will buy you the best pair of slippers money can buy.
Isotoners, baby. Okay, here.
Warm Charlie. I'm enticing Charlie into slaying there with a heat pad.
All right, so I'm gonna snug it just so you can measure without nudging it.
Let's go over here and bring up this part of the instructions. So we got the bed all set up. Oh, we need to actually put a magnet down on the bed. Look into that. Let's keep going. We're not going to do the end stop. We're kind of sort of going to do this, but we'll skip that for now.
Kind of sort of.
Here's where we're at. It's 175.
That's a tough visual, man. Let me look at it this way. I don't know, man. I don't know. Mang. Let's go with it. What do you think, guys? How close am I?
Open bar Pooch. You give the agent your preference sheet a week before the flight and you specify your meals and drinks.
200. I'm going to say maybe 200 and a half there.
Yeah? So this should be...
I think this will be one... okay, you check me.
You check you?
You check me out. Like, I would say, if anything, it's a 1/2 mil long on the right.
That would mean that the extrusion is
that's
exactly 200.
That's exactly 200 there, but I was looking at 200 like 0.5, which means our extrusion's a touch long.
No, it's a...
Did I get dead nuts again?
You did, actually. It's right on. Go ahead and tighten that sucker down. Just make sure it doesn't twist when you do it.
You saw it here first, ladies and gentlemen. One of my many talents.
Yeah, you got it. That is dead on.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at that again.
Lay it on the bottom. Here. Then everything lines up.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
but
like
then
that.
oh, I see. The hashes are through on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 200.
Yeah. I mean, I looked at it under magnification. Have you ever tried these? Look at it at the...
Oh, you get are these your readers?
Oh yeah. They're... That's the wrong camera, but...
Wrong camera.
Here, we can do that one. Those are 5 times readers.
Good God, this is giving me. Yeah, but I'm like not. Okay, here we go. Oh wow. Okay, I literally like the focal point is like this far.
Yeah.
That is like the thickness of the line.
Oh yeah, it's.
Like I don't want to brag, guys, but I mean that's. I don't think you can do any better than that.
Good job.
Tell me are you not entertained? Okay. What's next? We did that.
Okay.
Why is it saying one? Oh, because this is for a 250 kit.
This is for a 250. So
Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing the 300.
Just like the back one, we added 25.
We're doing the 300, guys.
And then these are the
So some M5 peanuts.
M3, and then 2 M5s.
Got it.
Same on all sides.
God, I'm dizzy after those readers.
You get used to them.
I'm probably getting to the age where I need them, but I've been getting by.
I'm a little thread in there too, Steven. I don't think I've had that kind of luck ever on. I don't know if it's 3 times, it's not luck.
Once, twice, 3 times a lady. Oh wait, No, it's the same pattern though, right? 3, 5, 5.
Oh,
but I did to flip
it's in
this
and out,
guy
yeah.
around.
Yeah. Oh, and let's go here. There we go. Got these pieces, and let me get some more motion parts.
We're just cruising
we
right
got the
along.
fancy NSK bearings.
Nisk.
Nisk.
Nisk. It's pronounced
Nisk. Nisk. Nisk.
We are the knights who say Nisk.
It's 3DX10 carbon fiber ABS to use, okay to use in a 2.4 build. I would say so. Or would carbon fiber and glass filled materials better suit a Trident? No, you're fine on a 2.4 build.
Steve gives his blessing. So that's, I feel like this is a gateway now, because it's like I've done this, and then do I want a 2.4? Do I want to? Honestly, I can think of a couple of use cases for the 24.
Right.
So, but I would wait for the bugs to get knocked out of that, probably. I mean, I'm confident Max's
Well, of course.
design
But
ability, there's always going to be
not
some
even
like.
released yet.
No, I know. I know. But having a good, reliable, large format, especially for some of the more customer-facing stuff. I'll tell you what I'd really like to do. So when we were at Rocky Mountain Rep Rap, the guy that owns the Boron kits
Uh-huh.
that did the R2,
Yes.
what's his name?
I don't remember.
I don't either, but they have those belts that they sell as well.
Back and forth.
Yes. Sorry. He had the belted 2.4,
Uh-huh. Yep.
and you know how much I love belts.
Oh, yeah.
Belt printer guys, the CR30 or the NV20 or any of the other options now. I've been screaming for a long time. There's something about the ball detent on this one. It's not doing it. It's not doing it.
You're going to get a certain percentage of these that are just bad.
Fail, whale. I don't know why people don't get excited about belting as much as we do. And again, I know that you sacrifice some quality and stuff like that, but for certain parts, just to be able to put a bucket at the end of that belt and let it just poop out parts, it's amazing.
So on the back, we've got them correct. Okay, everything's good. So now we're gonna need 2 M5s on the side here, and that's for this little Wago mount.
On the left.
Yep.
If this is this the front?
Yep.
Okay, so this is the left.
Yep.
And you said 5s?
Yep.
And we're gonna go any outie, or does it matter?
I do any outie.
So
Yep.
any
Yep.
outie.
Any outie.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that one didn't.
So if you ever get really interested in one of those 2.4 belt printers,
No, I wanted.
he's been trying to. He'd like me to check one out,
Well, let's do
but
it.
I have no space or need to have one permanently.
I do.
So-
And here's the thing. I mean, you've seen the farm, and I love the Prusa farm, and it is great for a lot of what we do. But it's just a little under volume for a good amount of things that I'd like to do. So it's like, as I'd like to build out some next gen stuff, I just love the form factor, the fact that it's enclosed, so that gives us some better high temp options. Like, it just lends itself better. And I love to explore having auto ejection.
Yeah.
You know, you don't. It's the best of both worlds, right?
Right.
So the question is that can you get a good, reliable enough layer? So if you wanted to print on it just as if it was a regular, I don't know if you'd call it a bed slinger, because like it's technically belting back and forth. The gantry is still
Well,
lifting
it
up
doesn't.
on it. So it's really
the
just
bed never
unload.
moves. It's
It's just to
during
unload
print.
because the
Yeah.
gantry is over top on the 2.4, right?
Correct.
It's a fixed plate. Yeah.
Yep.
All of them are. There's no slinging on any of the Moron
Switch
setups.
wire.
The switch wire.
Wire is a bed flanger. Yeah.
I can't keep it straight, guys. I'm sorry. I'm a noob.
We'll figure out where those go specifically once we put the parts on. But our next step here is to get these parts prepped. So
We got some GE5C bearings. Those are the.
Yep. So
Oh,
I
they come-
will.
Look at that. They just come in
snag
there
this
like
one.
freshness. They're sealed for freshness.
And I think Peck Peppers was asking about the IGUS version of these, and I used those on one printer without any problems.
Those are fun.
Isn't it? These should, if the print is good. Oh, that's slid right in.
That's just money right there. Look at
perfect.
that. That could not be any better.
Yeah.
So I can pop it out just to give you guys a sense of this. That is like the perfect amount of friction. It holds itself in, but then I can press it out as needed. That's impressive, Steve. Good tolerance on that. What printer did you run those on? Or did you use a couple
Almost
different ones?
everything here was printed on my new 250 Trident, because that's what I put the Obsidian 0.4 I bought from you on, so I could print this glass filled. So
That Obsidian, dude, it'll chow anything.
it'll be interesting to see how that looks after a full Trident worth of glass fiber printing. Oops.
Fine, but it looks
yeah,
fine.
That's right.
Do you have any like?
We're gonna go ahead and thread these in.
Like what is it? An endo?
Got a 2mm over there.
Scopic
I do have a microscope.
microscope you can measure.
Yes. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to measure, and I'm gonna have to compare it to another one because I didn't take any befores.
I see.
So these thread in only until they bottom out, and all these screws are for. And you want to jump on camera too.
Sorry.
I'm barely on camera.
Okay.
So just until it touches, all they're doing is holding that bearing from falling out.
Just keeping the lip of the.
Yep.
Oh, it's just actually providing some compression. It's not even grabbing over the top of the bearing.
It's not.
Interesting.
Well, it is. It is the very edge of it. It's just enough.
Oh wow.
It is just enough.
barely though. Barely. Okay. All right. I dig. It's cool.
What do we got here? P.F. Dennis's birthday?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, P.F. Dennis. Happy birthday to you. You like that?
I did. I wasn't gonna subject.
I thought,
them
you
to
know,
mine.
I committed.
You did.
I committed.
You really did.
I just went full send on it. It was a little pitchy. It's just all right for me. Let's see, there we go. Okay.
Thanks, Pooch.
You're welcome, PF Dennis.
Be careful of copyright. Happy birthday.
That'd be hilarious. Do you monetize? First of all, isn't that in the public domain now? I think happy birthday is in the public domain. I think we're okay.
Who would it be if it wasn't?
I don't know. Somebody own license to happy birthday?
I don't think so.
It'd be amazing. Like somebody's family is just raking it in.
I'm just taking over here.
That's fine. Yeah. Going too slow. Okay. And then we're bolting what onto what?
So these are gonna go loosely
This is
on
clearly
either end
here.
here, and just like that. So,
Why do we have one flange on one side? The lack of symmetry is.
well,
That's
this one is because the stack up of spacing here just didn't allow it, because this one is gonna go really close back
No,
there.
I was talking about this, like this little flange. I'm getting mounting something on the.
Yeah, it's zip tie mounts for wires.
Okay.
That's why.
And then we couldn't just have the other side so that it just this is a nice symmetrical piece.
Well, in the spec build, there's an end stop here.
Oh, it would be in
there's
the
a
way.
piece there.
It would be in the
Yeah.
way. Okay, that makes sense. I'll allow
There's
it.
usually
Okay, so we're going like this?
usually a reason. Yeah, and then a M5 by 10.
And then how far are we going all the way to the
here.
end?
Let's see.
We can both do it.
We can do that. There
Okay.
we go.
M510?
Uh-huh.
Okay. We're lining to the end.
I think we're in M5 by 10 still here. I didn't change those anything, did I?
No, you're hanging over. Okay.
Yeah, M5 by 10s. Oh, it'll be flush. It's just that's where the
Oh, you just haven't.
that's just where the
Okay.
the T-nut was.
Okay.
We'll end up fine tuning it when the
All right, Charlie, we hear you. Once we mount it.
yeah.
Understandable. Okay. It's fine. That's there. Who else has a birthday today? Somebody? Anybody?
You want to sing some more?
Is your birthday long?
Do the back one.
Very long.
I'm gonna give Charlie some pets.
Charles in charge.
It's not public, it's owned by Michael Jackson's estate.
Probably, right? That's funny.
Oh, someone said it's. I don't know how.
I think
Happy birthday is not public domain, is what Are You Kidding says.
really interesting. I thought, I guess, well, I don't know. Trust the internet. Okay, that's that. What's next?
Let's find out. What is next in the order?
We did that. We did that. We did that. We did that.
And then we put it in the printer.
All right.
And then we would put the bed on.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna save that.
We're gonna save the bed. For what?
The bed install for later.
For later.
Yeah. Once we're actually wiring things.
Okay.
So I think we can actually
So should we bring this
see
down?
most of that. About even with the rest of them.
Okay.
So you can judge by where it is on the.
We're pretty tight on this. I
are?
want to switch to the.
Oh, you know what? Shunk.
There you go. Oh yeah.
So those go in
Yeah.
like that,
Wow. Look at that. Okay.
and then M5 by 16s
Okay.
and an M5 hex nut on each corner.
So cool. Yeah, you know, it's interesting thinking about like next gen like print farming. Like if I was gonna, you know, what criteria I was gonna look for. Obviously, having something that's supported and
Do you have a? So loosen these bolts here because that may need to slide back a bit. It looks like.
you think so?
No,
Wait, which when you say back, which way?
back towards the back of the printer.
Oh. Thought.
Yep, there we go.
I think we're.
Got everything tightened in.
Like it's, you know, it seems pretty compelling, but obviously the downside of like you're on your own. If you build your own, you can. Plenty of people build consistent farms. I'm all about interchangeable parts though, so it's like I wouldn't want to have like a dozen different profiles for different things. So
Yeah.
it's like you kind of want to commit to like, okay, if I'm gonna pick this form
Did you tighten
factor.
those? Are those all tight now? Yeah.
And that's really tough for something like this too, where it's like, you know, the firmware releases and the, you know, change, like when it's backed by a company that you know does testing in house and all that stuff, it's a little bit different than a community supported thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay,
That's in there.
that is in there, guys.
All the bed stuff we can. I think we can wait.
Now,
See where we're going
like,
next in the
how
build.
quirky do we need to be on the?
Just tight.
Just tight, not a
Yeah.
not Ugga Dugga type, but
Yeah.
tight. Okay, good.
Okay, this is okay, and then we're gonna get into. We can build a stealth printer after this, but what we're gonna do is this little mount there holds a couple of things. It holds.
When you say there, where is there?
So this is gonna go on,
Oh,
the,
on the
side
side
of the bed
Okay,
here.
Yep.
There we go. Goes on the side of the bed here, and the exact positioning isn't important.
Okay.
Probably about there, maybe a centimeter in front of the rear mount.
Gotta nudge those T-nuts.
And then there's some pieces I need to look for in the parts.
What size? That's M510.
M510s, yep.
These guys 10s? These 10s? These are the 10s. And we are oriented.
Two Wagos.
I do love some Wago lever nuts.
Yeah, Wagos are nice.
Lever.
When Pooch assembled his Prusa farm, did he order them built or as a kit?
I did them as kits.
Yeah?
I have one that was sent to me assembled. We had an interesting issue where one of the kits that I built, we had a...
Let's not do that yet.
Oh, not yet.
We don't want to actually bolt it on.
Because we want to do those Wagos?
Yeah.
But I built them all. And I came up with an interesting workflow where I started changing off, I did sub-assemblies.
Yeah.
So I did all the extruder, or I did all the frames, then I did all the... And I actually documented it. Was I calced out how long it took me in the aggregate, and I want to say the average was 3 hours per, based on my sub-assembly process. And that's after having built...
That's really quick. Yeah.
It's after having built 2 or 3, the Prusa sanction process. Yeah.
So those snap in, they kind of push in and then snap down.
Okay, so what's retaining them? Because I don't see a... Oh, there is a flange there.
Kind of. But you kind of push in. Yep, exactly what you're doing there.
That's...
Not on camera.
Wow.
But that's okay.
Okay, I'll do it on camera
Here,
on this one.
This camera here is active.
All right, so there's on these Wagos, there's a little flange on this back side here, and the tolerance is so nice on these printed parts. Let me print this down. Wait a minute.
You're there. You're this camera. Yeah, there you go.
Hold on, I'm a little twisted there. And then just slide. Oh wow, that is the best fit. So now I can undo my levers.
There isn't a way to go for ground because it just goes to a ring terminal directly to the bed.
Wow, that's impressive. I like that. Okay, now
we have this little PCB. So there's a little, and we'll go back to the overhead camera because it's probably easier.
I don't know, does orientation matter here?
Nope, it doesn't matter. Okay. And then that's just 2 M3x6s. That's right there.
Buttons?
Yep. Yep. I never heard of that before. Now I got to check it out. What are we talking about?
What hasn't?
Don't kick me through the goalposts of life. I don't know. I didn't follow that conversation, so
Missed the rest of the
missed it. Came in too late.
Late to the combo.
So the whole purpose of this part here is so that we can easily remove the bed.
I like it.
So you can remove the mains from the Wagos, thermistor plugs in here, and then the ground wire can get removed.
So the ground wire is on one of these...
No, ground goes directly to the bed.
Ground goes directly to the bed on the ring terminal. So
that's the thermistor.
What, there's
it's just a pass-through. It's just a pass-through.
Right.
So the bed plugs into this, and the harness plugs into that.
Makes sense. Yeah. I see. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to get my M5 10s, and I'm going to just fasten it about here. You said it's not critical because of the.
Yep.
That makes sense.
There you go. Oh, that one worked too.
Just great design. Nothing short of impressive all around. Line up, Mr. T-Nut. There we go. Yeah, this is certainly, we're not breaking any records for speed building here, but that's fine because we're having a ton of fun and we're learning as we go.
Yep.
And it's on there.
Steven Mikado saying, I see at least 2 more streams in your future unless you wire off camera. Yeah, I would say that's at least 2 more streams.
Sounds good. 4 streams for a Trident build?
Yeah, we'll have to talk about what we want to do on or off camera.
We'll figure it out.
There's a few things.
So what are these 3 M3s?
So those are what the bed attached to.
Okay.
The heat bed itself.
The position.
And they end up going, fairly far back here. Probably,
Okay.
About-ish.
What's next?
You did those wrong.
Scroll on. Which one?
You did do those wrong. Look, those are going in the same direction. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't change it.
No? Why not?
It's okay.
We can roll them out.
I can ignore it.
We can roll them out.
You might have a hard time rolling them out.
Think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have your flat screwdriver. Yep. Sorry, no going back now.
I think it's going pretty quickly. Yeah.
Always take these
I think
out.
we're doing good. So that is on. Where do the instructions take us next? We're into the heat bed stuff, but I think we're on to the stealth burner. We can install stealth burner.
Let's do the stealth burner.
So we're done with tap. So I'm gonna grab
Can I move this out of the way
the
again?
window for tap. Yep.
For stealth burner?
Yeah, and then I can actually see the monitor over here.
No.
So let's go back to Voron Design. We're gonna go to the stealth burner repo. And there is a manual here. Now this is going to get,
Ooh, and a high contrast manual.
there it is.
Good accessibility points for that.
Yeah, Dunnar made sure we had those. Oh, it's downloading.
Unable to render rich display.
Just waiting for it to finish downloading here. There we are. Okay, so stealth burner. We have stealth burner parts. Now we have some unique parts that LDO modified to better work with their PCB.
Oh, do tell.
Toolhead PCB.
Okay.
So
Get a look at that.
we got all of these parts.
This Hilbert curve, like base layer. I don't know if you guys can see that.
There we go. We're zoomed in a bit.
That is wild. Like that's an intentionally textured first layer in a Hilbert curve pattern. It looks like. Yep. Oh, can you guys see that? Can it focus on that?
Yeah, right. If
I can hold still long enough.
maybe come down just a little bit.
Focus. I don't know, guys. I don't know if you can see it. It's wild. I love it. Okay.
Okay, so there's a few parts that are modified. So this part, the main body is modified. This is slimmer here, and that is so that there's a different PCB adapter that goes in here like this. So it moves the toolhead board back a little bit for LDO's setup. And then I think those are and then the cover here is different to give a little more room around the connectors.
Look at a little chubby boy.
Yeah.
I like it.
So if we look at the stealth burner instructions here, we are going to start with, and we've pre-done all the heat set inserts.
Mm-hmm.
So that's done. That's done. I think I caught them all. I don't think I forgot any. And then where's that piece? Is that over there? Here it is. Piece. That's unique too. So that part LDO changed as well. These are done, and now we need an M3 by 16. It's 12. Where did those 16s go? Here they are. M3 by 16. And then this piece, I want to take my file to clean up a little bit. And we're just flattening the surface here, just so the mating surfaces. And I suspect we may have a fun time putting this one together because of this glass fiber.
You think so?
Yeah. So
it's pretty tight tolerances on this, huh?
basically gonna go.
Press in.
And I think this is gonna be a case of I may go get my my vise. We will meld.
We put a little heat on it.
Perfect. I'm gonna go get my vise because I think the glass fibers on those are gonna dictate that it be a super tight fit. So I'll be right back.
Why is it two pieces?
I'll explain.
I'm gonna think, why would it be two pieces? Just the geometry isn't Printable. It should be printable. I'm just gonna talk to myself while he's getting his vise. Yeah, I mean, you might need some support to support that wall. Maybe part strength, directionality. That fits. I'm just musing around why it wouldn't be printed as one solid piece.
So print orientation, because you would have some overhangs
You
there.
would have some support potential.
And also the designer, Wiley, wanted some a mechanical fastener in there for strength.
Okay. Okay. And why could... Okay. Well, all right. So we'll do it with the vise.
I think so, because that is a tight fit.
That
And
is a snug fit, everybody.
it's not normal for it to be that tight.
Okay, well, let's see what we get. I wonder if these soft jaws are going to actually help or hinder. I feel my alignment is good. So I'm just going to work it in there.
Yeah. It's quite a...
That's snug.
Just do it.
You want me to go full send? It's
can
going.
I
It's
can
going.
reprint it.
It's going.
I can reprint it if we have to.
Wow. I mean, we're not getting it apart again. I'll tell
It's
you
never
that.
coming apart.
I will tell you that much. It is not coming apart again. Those glass fibers
Did it
are
close
going
up?
to interlock. We are
Closed up.
interlocked. Wow. That's a fun little vise, by the way.
This little Panavice vise is so handy.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna see if I can't give it another pinchy here.
Good call.
There we go. Oh man, that is snug as a bug.
Now, there are a few parts here that are various times of my tuning for this.
Yeah, it kind of
And
pulled apart again.
It might be that I need to reprint this later.
You think so?
We can get it together, but I might reprint this part. I'll do that off camera.
Oh man.
Yeah. It's going to be okay for this assembly.
Okay.
But I think I'm going to reprint it. So we need
All right. Well, that's together.
these parts, and at some point that part.
All right. So we got the Bondtech, the geared. So what's the gear ratio on this? Like a 3-to-1?
And those parts.
A lot to one? More than that?
3-to-1.
Is it a 3 to 1?
3-to-1.
Okay.
Hey Max, we are still at it. It's only been 4 hours. There you go. There's a little top.
What's
You
next?
print the glass fiber ABS with 0.4 or 0.6 nozzle. 0.4. A 0.4 obsidian.
Obsidian.
Now that M316 goes through there and holds it together.
Yeah, it's not coming apart.
It's not coming apart anyway.
Yeah.
I'm digging the inverted OEM color thing. Yeah, I am too. That's a good looking, that's going to be an awesome looking printer when it's all together.
It already is an awesome looking
Yeah.
printer.
Is that going together fine?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Feels good.
So our next step is probably going to be to put the idler in.
It still seems like a long way around to avoid support, but I get it. And we're talking about like a little support in here and a little support here potentially.
Put a little bit of grease in these idlers here while you're doing that.
Done. All right, and I'm gonna. You get.
I got these.
You're snapping that together.
Yep, just a little bit of
I guess
grease in
that's
here.
a tight fit. You definitely don't want potential support boogers or anything inside of that area.
So that's gonna, you should, let me make sure we're on camera here. So on that, you should be able to see which direction that snaps in, the extra space for the,
Yeah. Yup. So I got extra space for my teeth.
yeah, I'm a little concerned about that.
I think we're gonna be okay. Hold on. We're gonna have to ooch this pin. We're gonna ooch the pin to
It's
touch.
time for the Roaring team to redesign Stealth Printer for it to cool PLA prints enough. It's not working for me, I need an external fan.
What was the comment?
They're talking about cooling performance of stealth burner. Will that go in?
Yeah, it's that's my
so
very
if you
technical
go-
adjustment right there. I
You can
bludgeoned
press it
it.
against the table, too.
Yeah. It's the glass fiber is really
Hey,
grabbing
Steve, I'm
that.
planning on a first boron. Do you think I should do a Trident or a 2.4? My recommendation is the Trident.
A little bias.
A little bit of bias, but
Okay, there we go. So
is there a pro to the glass fiber filament for the Voron parts except for aesthetics? I don't think technically there is a pro.
it's badass.
It is a really cool,
Yeah.
but I don't think you're going to see any actual.
I told you this is my outdoor printer, the ASA, and it's just like it'll weather better. It's gonna be printing. I'm gonna set it out. It'll be printing in the rain, and the sleet, and the snow, and the sun, and all of it. Okay. That's in. Let's give me a scrolly. Give me a little scrolly.
Scroll. Now we're going to put,
I'm gonna put
this piece.
the doohickey on the doohickey,
doohickey.
with the thingamabob and the other thingamajig.
LDOs.
Yep. So we got our little
camera there.
tensioner. Okay, and then there we go. We're through that.
And then that little
orientation.
hopefully that fits on there okay, because it goes onto a little tab there.
There's a little tabby there.
Push that on, kind of push it onto it if you can.
That's
Super tight.
snug. It's pretty snug. Hold on.
I bought a Trident to print my 2.4 parts. Perfect.
Yeah, that channel's a little tight. I don't know.
Can we
causing a little twist.
Can
We
we
might
give
be
it a
able to
little
open it up.
motivation?
Maybe.
I got a knife
They got
too.
a hobby knife.
I got a hobby
stab
knife.
myself with. I'm gonna try filing the post first.
You signed the insurance waiver, right?
Yeah, no, you're still on the hook.
There you go. You remembered.
He can be taught.
Charlie is doing good today.
I'll tell you what, this glass fiber is gonna dull your blade like none
That's
other.
okay. I got piles of them.
No, I feel like this is gonna do.
Didn't even cut that tab off. I'm gonna end up reprinting that part. I'm not pleased with how tight it was.
You know what? Here we go. Hold on. I stand corrected. I may have been able to feel like I'm opening this up a touch.
Charlie, a little pet here.
So my fat head's in the way, guys.
No, you're doing good actually. You're cut away from yourself. Keep the blade away from the soft bleedy bits.
The fleshy bits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what you did here. I'm gonna try to file down the mating surface a touch. Gives an interesting sheen on the glass fiber.
Top panel off and door open helps more, and there's one less panel to remove.
Top panel off and door open.
They're talking about PLA printing on a
Oh,
Voron.
there's a lot of people don't do
Definitely
PLA.
need to open it up.
There we go.
Oh, I didn't realize the Charlie cam. If the Charlie cam's been on, it's pointed in the background at a litter box. Oh well.
Gonna see Charlie do his thing.
See Charlie do his thing.
Charlie gonna do Charlie things. There we go. Look at that.
I go on there now?
I'm liking that.
Okay, awesome.
All right. Everybody.
Okay, so you just did that part. Now we're going to get into pressing in some bearings.
Okay.
And
This guy, we need our little
yep, little bearings right there.
85s, MR85s. And it's on both sides.
Yep, so one of them goes in right there.
Nope.
Huh?
Little canted.
Well,
Where's the squeezy boys? I just don't want to crush any like potential race.
I think you'll be okay, especially with those.
Square up, you. Square up and fly right. Just gotta go just softly.
A little bit at a time.
There. Ooh, that felt good right there. I felt.
Look at how relaxed, everybody. Look at how relaxed Charlie is. Holy moly! Look at that.
That's chill.
He is chilled.
That is a chill cat. Did you give him a gummy? Charlie got a gummy.
Yeah.
Okay, now this one is going to be.
So usually I put this on here and then use this to press it in.
Seat it. Yep,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Yeah. So we're going to need to find somewhere in here our little in 3 grub screws.
Okay. So you want to grubby that up first?
Yep. Little grub screw in there. There. Oh, I just need one now.
No, that's press fit on. So we're just going to grub the.
Yep, onto the flat on the.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm. Baby grub. Oh
that
man, they put a ton of thread locker on that again.
You want to use this one.
Tons of thread locker on that.
Weird suggestion, try lower bed temp as low as you can before it causes issues. Yep. This is not anything new. This is just a Bondtech BMG style gear. We're not really positioning it yet. Just kind of put it in place so we can press that and bias it towards the end so there's not much of a lip here.
You got it.
Just as much as you can anyway.
Hold on, I gotta get past all this thread locker first.
Oh yeah.
As much as I can, or just like, because I need a little space for the retention of the.
Yep. Just so you have enough to actually press in. And you can press that in there.
I don't want to do that.
That's not tight either.
It came out again.
Have you looked at or tried the integrated gear from Bondtech? I have not. I've seen it. I have Mello's version, but I haven't checked or done anything with. Is that in?
Yeah, that did nice. That did nicely. That's a good trick.
Cool.
That's seated.
So it's not tightening down very well.
It did well. Hold on a second. It walked off the flat. There we go. Okay, we're on the flat. Yeah, look, you can see like the amount of thread locker that's coming off of there.
Yeah, there's a lot of thread locker on this one.
They're very generous with the thread locker. Okay, so how much of a gap am I supposed to have? So
well, we'll try to set that gap once we put the pieces together.
That's actually not terrible.
But that bearing is seated all the way?
Yeah, bearing's in. And we're going like this with that. That's a nice fit, man. Okay. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then
we're missing a little thing.
Oh, we're missing a doohickey.
Well, you don't have to pull that apart. Nope. We need one of these. We need a flathead screw, and it threads into that one inside there, down inside there. Flathead screw into there, and I'll explain why it's there in a minute.
Here, where are you? Into this?
Yep.
Into that.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's this part of the instructions right here.
I'm gonna guess that has something to do with us acting as a stop for that.
So it doesn't.
Okay.
And there's a hole here, so you can actually access it with a wrench.
Which there is. What is the size?
This is another one that's 2 millimeter. Wiley spent countless hours refining this.
You call him Wiley for nothing. Okay. That is in there. That is in there.
Yep. So now what I do with this closed up, we can kind of get what is the play in here. So right now, that the Bondtech gear is too far that way. So we need to
clock it
around
to the.
Yep, that one. Loosen it and bring it back a bit.
Yeah, I see.
Because we don't want the 50 tooth part of it constantly rubbing on the back, on the motor plate.
I'm just trying to line up where those grubs were with that channel.
You can pull it off if you need to.
So
now there is going to be some play back and forth on that. So you want to try to adjust it so that the filament path lines up at about the middle of that play.
Okay, so like if I go this way, I'm too far to the right. If I go this way, I'm too far to the left. You tell me.
Let's see. Looking at this, we're moving this. I would say that's pretty good right there.
Okay, let me snug that down a touch more.
Yeah, I would say that's pretty good right there.
Okay. That's that.
All good. Okay.
Now we need to bolt these together?
We will.
Not yet.
So we just did this.
Okay.
So this instruction here, you just did that.
Got that.
There is a measurement here, but I never take a measurement. That's almost impossible to get accurate.
Yeah.
You can do it by eye better than you can.
Gotta get the 200 millimeter eyes.
Exactly. Now we're gonna M3 by 25s to put these together. M3 by 25s right here. What brand screwdrivers are those orange handle ones? Those are MIP. I got those in my RC hobby days. MIP.
MIPONI. All right, 2 of these guys. And this is.
Yep, that's the orientation
this
you want.
And then we're going in here. And we're going in here.
Yep. Revo is pretty reliable for temp. High flow will fix your flow issues. Original Revo in general wasn't very performance for flow.
Man, those high flows.
Hey Max, did I tell you I have a Mark IV on order? So I'll give you some closer look at that extruder. And I should be in the first batch.
Oh, you're doing the kit, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I've had mine for a bit. It's good. It's good. I know there's been mixed bag on the reviews. I think mostly because they were eager to get it out.
Tight.
Okay.
Then we'll actually adjust that. Please take it apart and take pics. I'll take pics before I put it together. I'm assuming it's going to come apart.
What's he looking for pics on? He wants okay.
Yeah. So, okay, that is that point, and we are checking the filament path.
Maybe I'm going to tighten that too much because I feel like it's pulling this apart.
Someone's asking, how is the XL? Have you had a chance to do much printing lately?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good, but it's been it's like anything. Like they've been working on it a long time, and it feels like every new firmware we get, there's just like a leap ahead on something.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Okay, so the next page here is basically doing what we already did, making sure that the 50 tooth gear here isn't rubbing on the back plane when the filament is lined up, making sure that we're kind of in the middle of travel there when it's lined up.
Okay.
So we've done all of that. So that was what this step was.
Okay.
So
good.
Now we can put your guidler assembly in there, the tension arm.
The guidler?
And that's a M3 by 25. Yep, that'll sit down in there.
And that's coming in here and going like this.
It goes in at a bit more of an angle there. McDonald, thanks for the gifted memberships.
So here.
Yeah, so it's going to pivot on that hole.
Pivoting on that bottom hole. Okay.
So let's see this.
So here's the 25.
Something.
Something.
This might not be.
Something's not right.
Isn't. Oh, I think this is too tight.
Okay, I'll loosen that up some more. Let me get the pivot first. And
let's go. There we are. Don't forget to set the anti-squish screw before you put the stepper on.
Still burner.
Before you put the, oh, yeah.
Anti-squish screw, huh?
That's that extra little screw that's
this guy in here?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Ow. Stabbed.
I think today is good. We will put Stealth Burner on the printer.
Okay.
And probably be good.
Call it there?
Yeah, because that'll be basically the entire mechanical assembly.
I was serious about tacos, though.
Yes, I was hoping you were.
Okay, good, because we're gonna get tacos.
Yeah.
Okay.
So does that slide in
now?
now?
That feels nice. Well, I'm not sure how far it's supposed to go.
Should go all the way.
Seems like it.
Yeah, so that probably needs to be loosened a bit
Bringing that
more.
a little more out. Try that. It could just be, maybe we need to do some filing. I don't know.
What is going on there?
More?
I got caught right in there.
Got that glass fiber. No, that's snug as it. You really.
Yeah, I think
really,
that part.
You
I
really
think that part
in there.
I think that part needs reprinted. I think that part is a problem.
That's snug, man. I might have to take these.
Yeah. I think that part is a problem. So what I suggest we do is the other two modules of Stealth Burner.
Okay.
It's because I'm going to need to reprint that at this point. I was hoping it would be enough to at least be functional, but I think.
Well, maybe with some. I don't know where we're binding it exactly. I don't know if it's on here because you've got some you've got some extrusion on that.
This isn't even coming out. There we go.
Let's see where the rub point is. So we're getting. Because look at right here. Is this supposed to have a groove?
Yeah, it is, and that actually does well right there. It's binding as this goes into.
I mean, maybe we just have some booger on something. Yeah. I don't think you need to reprint the whole thing. This seems like a little.
Find out. Let's pull this off. I think it's all in this.
It's all in the hips. Well, certainly it's not. Yeah, I mean, this is.
Just give this a good.
This is fine.
Yeah, I've printed those more recently. I'm
So
sure.
that's just got to come down and mess a smidgen.
Hey, Timo.
Let's see. There might have been something that was twisting it on. I just flung some glass fill into an eye, so that was not smart. And now Pooch has a scratched cornea.
Okay, Charlie. Are you going to go out? We'll give you an opportunity to go out. Charlie has a thing about door thresholds.
Oh?
He doesn't like to cross them if he's not familiar with them.
Oh, that's interesting.
And even things like the threshold between, or the transition between the hard floor in our living area and the carpet of the hallway.
Yeah.
He used to do a flying leap over that.
He didn't like
to just walk across it. He would jump over that.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gotten used to it now, but here going from this garage into the house, he's never done before. So he's very tentative.
See, I'll tell you what. See how where this joinery is, like kind of.
I think that's what's going on. Is it's there's extra material there that
shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you filed that down nicely.
I hope so.
Okay, so that seems nice.
I'm looking for this.
You might even consider giving this side a polish.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah. Can you repurpose parts of a a scale to work as a load cell?
I mean, a scale is a load cell, basically.
Yeah.
Or it's an array of load cells, depending on the type of scale. That's all a scale really is.
Let's see if that does
Okay,
it.
so it's
Still not.
Hold on, I'm trying to think. Tell me where you think it seems like this might be hitting the roof.
That is all.
So maybe.
And this is fully loose, huh?
Yeah, that's way loose. probably looser than you would want it. But what I'm saying is I think it's the top. I feel like this here is rubbing on that. So I'm like, if you just kind of file this down.
This is all...
It's all way loose.
place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try just like giving like a little bit on that.
What is causing this? LDO did modify this part. I wonder if there's a...
Yeah,
It's just gonna go across there.
Yeah. That's a pretty. See how there's like a bevel to that channel, and I feel like this is just tight a little bit over extruded here. Is it? I see what you're going for here. You're kind of going for a little guide chamfer. Just a little bit. We're gonna get that.
I'm gonna start gathering next parts here.
Other weapons and ammo.
We have wires.
Oh, heaven. You can have my bullets too. Okay.
I'm looking for the LEDs for the tool head. Here they are. LEDs for the tool head, and we've got a Revo Voron.
Yeah, baby.
Hotend.
Love me some Revo Voron.
And then for next time, will we be? Do you have a Raspberry Pi we're gonna use?
I do.
Okay.
What kind of pie you want?
3B plus or better.
Yeah, I've got plenty of 3s. I've got a 4 as well, if that's necessary.
3B plus is fine.
Yep, I can do that.
Is it any better? It's not great, is it?
It's better, but it's still binding. And I gotta say, it's definitely on this hot surface.
Oh, here. Oh, I just switched us to the big cam. I don't know what. Is any? I don't know if Cameron or someone is here. I have no experience with these.
With stealth burner?
No. I have no experience with these modified parts from LDO to fit, because this part, one of the main pieces here that we're having interference with is a modified part. I'm not saying that they cause anything, but I've not had this kind of problem, but I've also not tried to use this filament either. Charlie went to the other part of the house. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll have to look closer at the files and see what's going on. Oh, shoot.
What?
I'm missing parts.
Missing printed parts?
Yeah.
What did we miss?
The little light diffusers for the stealth burner.
Oh, is it like acrylic?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's a little clear PET G part.
Okay.
So we're getting close. We're at almost 5 hours.
It's getting better, but it's.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look at that closer off
I think a little more filing and get it probably where it needs to be.
I'd like to determine if it's a printed part issue or if it's a model issue. So I can at least give the feedback.
My gut's telling me it's a little too wide and a little too.
I'm gonna reprint all those parts with the black parts here were done early. The red parts should be good.
I mean, I can get it to open and close.
But that should be smooth. That should slide in and out with no problems. That should slide in and out with no problems.
I understand the tension. You can see this is the friction point here because it's picking up some of the red on the.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Cool.
I want to reprint this before I do anything and see what happens from there. So let's put the Revovoron tool head together and then probably just call it.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
And tacos. Okay, Revo.
Yeah, because tacos sound really good.
They really do. Okay, so here.
So Cliff is saying when he built, did you use these same modified parts, Cliff? If so, that's good feedback. So I'll definitely focus on my print settings as a cause for that problem.
Sparkle ABS. Okay, let's Revo.
Yep. So we have Revovoron. Which nozzle are you gonna start with?
6.
The 6?
Yep.
There you go. We've got
Oh, and it's a
Space Gray.
Space Gray.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they did a Space Gray. I thought they were all the red.
They do blue and Space
I've
Gray.
seen the blue. That's true.
Yeah.
I've seen the blue. Okay. If you guys haven't revoed yet, I got to tell you, in terms of like real world benefit to an upgrade, like what it does taking away the fear of nozzle changing. It's like for us, like every time you would change a nozzle on a traditional thing, there's always that danger of shearing the heat break, of breaking a thermistor wire, of breaking a heater wire. And then when you combine that with how quickly they come to temp, especially now that they got the 60-watt cores for the high flow, it's
as
nice
the ecosystem expands.
Oh man!
But I'm a big fan. I don't like hot tightening nozzles.
Ugh.
So
For the birds. Okay, so
so we have a fancy tool head with.
There's Sanjay.
So you came up with that silhouette graphics, right?
Well, I was the one that just basically ported it to like an SVG from from the artwork that they had already had.
I see.
So and then we did the little tiles and stuff.
Okay. The Revovoron goes in here. Then we need to tweak the strain relief to aim for a wire path that gets generated right here. You see that?
Yeah.
Now, I normally, when I'm doing a build, I will make these wires go to the front of the tool head.
Okay.
And then I do an immediate bend back to go up through here. If we do that, then the wires aren't gonna be long enough. And I don't really wanna deal with that on your build.
Yeah.
I'd rather not cut and redo things.
Yeah.
So for my builds, I do this. For yours, we're going to slightly tweak and very carefully tweak this down and then bend it over to go through.
Yeah, and it's something to note, guys, that we found, and I think they've since refined this in later revisions, but there is a strain relief here, and you don't want, like, there's a sensitivity to the point here where the coil and the thermistor start to mate, and so if you just go like that, you're potentially creating a short or breaking it. So be careful with this, so you're allowing that strain relief to do its job.
We'll usually
This I
throw
can,
something.
here's what I'm looking at. I just kind of I can slightly go up over that and then kind of form it downward around that.
That's what we want to do.
Yeah. And then here you can see where it's just the jacket. So I should be well within the channel there.
Yep.
Now, how much of that is?
Were you aware that this was heat shrink?
Yes. Why?
I always heat shrink that, so it keeps it out of the way.
Oh, you'll just shrink it completely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can just shove it up inside there, and then it'll get covered by the.
That's fine. You can do that too. I like to keep the serial legible if there's ever any kind of warranty.
You're right in front of the you and me.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but then you might kill the legibility on the serial number.
You can still see it.
Really?
Yeah, you can read it all.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I bet you could even do the QR code.
Huh.
Yeah.
But no need, really, with the amount of channel you got in there.
So we need to know what the length of the PTFE tube is that we need to insert in there.
Okay.
So in general, we can probably just mark this. I brought a couple of markers out here.
They went with cap tube on this.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
So that all the way in And where did I put my markers?
Somebody already marked it and trimmed it here.
Marked it and trimmed it?
Well, there's definitely a mark on there. I don't know if that was from the fab.
Oh, that's probably, yeah.
But anyway, what's the spec length that we want?
11 millimeters outside of the, from the top surface.
I'm gonna double check that we're going all the way into the throat because this is
We
snug.
probably want to put 2, fix the, on this side. So 2 and 3 by 8
that's a good idea.
there, just
So
to
it
make
holds
sure
the
everything's held in place. Yeah.
heat sink in. Looks like you got plenty of room for airflow through there.
2.5.
Right in front of me.
Just,
I'm not used to working out.
I know. I zoomed in.
No, that's fine. It's better to have the reminder. Okay, so we've pinned it. Come on.
Yeah,
There we go.
several threads. Isn't there a cut tool now? That's a good question. I don't know.
A cut tool. I mean, there's all kinds of printable, like the guillotine style.
Yeah.
Is there a cut tool specifically that comes with the kit? No, I don't think so.
No. But I have. Oh, there it is.
Seen the. You doing the spinny time?
No, this is just a little jig that I made.
Okay. So it's supposed to be, what did you say?
11 millimeters
from
from
the
the top. Yep.
Okay. So if that's the case, we can clamp that on and
If we
measure it from there.
if we measure,
It's one of the, what are we grabbing? These are 8s?
oh, we don't have to attach the whole thing. We just need to see half of it in order to take that measurement, and then I mark it.
Okay. With the fat boy?
Well, the very edge of it, just a tiny mark.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get one more thing, and I'll be right back.
All right. You said 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Won't stay. Right on the dot. There's 11. Now, ideally, not sure what the feed's like, if we actually need to chamfer or not. Doesn't look like it. Probably wouldn't hurt anything if we chamfered the inside. Do you have a bit to chamfer the inside? I figured that's what you were getting. So, you want me to use the razor knife to try to straight edge cut that? Or
Nope.
you don't have
That's what this is for.
Okay.
So we can do this a couple of ways.
But this is just a guide, right? There's no blade on this thing.
Correct. I just use the X-Acto knife.
Yeah.
I actually remodeled that. I haven't reprinted it to test it out, but hold on a second. We can do a couple of things here.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring up the CAD for this. Actually, can I? Maybe I wanna go back here. Just anyway, let me close a few things.
The way I want to use this is, shoot, it wiped it off. I don't measure again.
It's using a scale. You aren't using the force, you're using the scale. What are you trying to do?
Not that. When I pushed it through this thing, it wiped the mark off, and I wanted to remark.
Oh. Well, the other thing I was gonna do here is actually look up the measurement it's supposed to be.
Oh, I thought you said 11.
No, 11 millimeters out of total length.
Oh, okay.
So I'm bringing this up real quick on
So we can
Fusion
double
360.
check it.
As soon as I find where I'm supposed to be on my
You know what I'm gonna
Fusion is having trouble.
have an easier time with? I'm gonna actually mark with the sharp edge of the razor. You can get a good visible. Sharp bottomed.
Does anybody have the length there? Because I'm getting lost in my files.
You just want to be able to double check it?
Yeah. I thought it was part of the pulley distance tool now. May have been a mod though. Yeah, it's not part of the regular one, Timo. Where did I place the problem is I'm having trouble figuring out where I placed files. It's been too long since I messed with them.
Okay, well I'm at 11 and I've got.
You're at 11?
Got a nice
Okay, we're gonna go with
not
it.
gonna go anywhere.
We're gonna go with that.
And then what I'd like.
So
what
let's
I'm
go back
thinking-
here.
So I wanted to go the long way in, bring this against the edge. There.
Actually go the opposite way.
Well, I was thinking I'd have more to grab onto so I could actually twist around first to get a good consistent thing instead of trying to saw through it all at once.
I don't do that.
Okay.
That's fine. Can I show you how I do it?
Yeah, show me how you do it.
So if I take this and just go to your, and I need my
Your phone.
precision. So if I go to, where's your mark? Did we lose it? Oh, that's it, right?
So right there.
That's it. So if I go right there,
Yep.
and then this is a clamp so it doesn't shift on me.
Mm-hmm.
And then all I do, and I know I'm cutting towards soft bleedy bits.
Yeah, that works.
And this is a reference surface, so if I just slide across there.
Yeah, I was
then I'm
probably
good.
overthinking.
Now
I
the
was
other
thinking to
thing,
score it first just so I had a clean edge on the whole thing. But
it's not that critical. The other thing is while it's still clamped in here, I grab my,
now you can do your.
and it doesn't flare out either because it's,
I would say you're using a countersink. So I use what are they? The hole bits. Similar thing where it's got a guide tip, but that's perfect.
yeah. So I do that, and then I go in here and just make sure that I didn't create any
boogers in there?
boogers that are gonna,
Yeah.
and then loosen that and pull that out.
That's beautiful. I like it.
Hey, Dutch dude, welcome. 27.2. They think it's 27.2. Let's see what we're at.
Okay.
31.6.
6.
Well, let's see what this looks like. Let's put this in here.
Let me check the depth again with the calipers.
Is that going in all the way?
It felt like it was.
Where's the?
Seat it again. There's nothing in there. You worried it's not bottoming out on that?
Oh, it is. It is now that I see it.
Yeah. So seat it in there,
And then,
and I'll do a plunge.
okay.
I was
is
one
TW2.
of the people that was way too late to learn about that part of the calipers.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I'm getting 11.2 on that
That's fine.
within. Yeah. Yeah.
And you're aware of this measurement, right?
Yeah. The internal.
The end here to here.
No.
So
So that's.
so if you go here, it's the same thing.
Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Well,
That's really handy when you're doing
constantly
frame
learning new
measurement.
steps.
I have to sign for it. You can't.
It's the DHL.
Okay. So I'm gonna go sign for a package. I'll be right back.
Go sign. All right, what screws do we need for use? Foron. We're not doing the motor yet. Excuse me. ERV. Yeah. Yeah, Nathan, I didn't know about the other end. I knew about the this part, which I guess is basically giving you the same reference, but this is nice because if you need to get inside of a hole, you've got a much finer thing, and he was just showing us the same thing against that flat edge. So if you're right up against something, that's handy. So yeah, there you go. We're learning new things about calipers. No, it's not the Mark IV.
That is not the Mark IV. That is a 20 watt diode laser head for my Artura LaserMaster 3
Oh, nice.
and an enclosure.
I guess I'm getting ragged on for not knowing the bonus caliper tricks.
You know how many people don't know that?
I knew about this one, but I didn't know about the flatted. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I've always been able to use it down here, so I
didn't know about this one until.
Well, this is nice because, like I said, you can get into holes with that.
Yeah.
This, if you have to be up against a flat edge, but perfectly handy, which is perfect for like that kind of measurement right there.
Yeah, DHL is really good around here.
What are you using here? 8s?
In 3x8s. Oh, and
here too?
16s into those.
16s into here.
Nope, 16s into there, 8s into there.
Okay, so here's our 16s.
Nope, those are 12s. You keep grabbing 12s. they're right there.
I want them to be 16s. Okay, so 16s here and here, and then this is for next. Something else, I'm guessing.
Yeah, if the Mark IV, if they are on track, at the earliest it should be shipping tomorrow. At the very earliest, but I'd be very surprised.
What I'm eager to get my hands on is the upgrade kits, because we've been playing with printing parts.
Oh, right.
There's going to be 3 different kinds, none of which are coming with the printed parts. And there's a good amount of parts. Like they've been slowly chipping away, but they publish the parts, but they don't really give a lot of good organization to like what's going to go with what kit.
Right.
So we've been looking at that potentially to offer. I think most people will print their own parts, but there's a lot of people that surprise me that are just like want to buy the parts from somebody who knows
and the
what they're
2
doing.
in 3x8s and the top finish set off.
Okay. Where are we at then? Because we need to reprint some stuff.
I need to reprint that, and I need to print.
So we're not going to be able to. We're not going to be finishing the whole stealth printer today.
Yeah, I think we're really close though.
Okay.
We're going to install this on the printer next time, and probably get into wiring.
Yeah, I like it. Stay tuned for the schedule on that.
I want to order the MMU3 upgrade.
Yep.
Because I have an MMU2 still, and it's only $90 for the upgrade. So
I'll tell you what the most compelling part of that is the bidirectional communication.
yeah,
Because the biggest failing, in my opinion, on the MMU2 was the lack of failure. Like when a failure
Feedback.
occurred, the machine
Reporting.
didn't know it would. Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So there is the Revo Voron,
That's it.
Phaetus glass fiber ABS, Toolhead.
So just to get a sense of how the rest of this is all going to go back together once we're happy with everything.
That goes there.
Here, and then this guy's
The
mating,
other way, flip it 180 degrees. There you go. Yep.
mating in here.
Yep.
And these wires are biasing this way.
Yep.
Okay. Get in there. It's snug. Might need to open that hole up a
I've
little
got a
bit.
4mm reamer. I'll put it in there.
And do a little reaming.
Yeah. The PTFE tube should end 10 millimeters above the surface of the printed part. The stick out length might vary if you use extruder other than clockwork. Yeah, I thought Stealth Burner was 11 millimeters.
Let's
Find out.
I could see losing a millimeter there, unless we're just.
We'll redo it if we have to.
I think we just.
This says
out.
the PTFE tube should stick out 11 millimeters. Oh, there we go. 11 millimeters above the surface of the printed part.
That's what it says. Yeah, it looks like we just need to clean that hole out.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna go like that, and then we're gonna have the extruder here,
Yep.
and then the
stepper
cowling.
motor.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the stepper, yes. And then the cowling.
We'll go on the
We're
front.
gonna get this the front, but we've got to do the LED, and we got to do the diffuser, just snap fit and everything, and then this cowling.
And you give people an idea what the color scheme looks like here.
Yeah.
So what this does, this goes right
There. Okay.
like that.
That's a beefy tostada.
And your tostadas are awfully close to tacos.
And we are awfully close to tacos also. And then what's up
fan.
in here? The fan?
Yep.
Right.
Part cooling fan goes there. Hotend fan
And then
here.
the part, okay, so the blower is vectoring down through these channels.
Yep, into the top of this.
Yeah, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That's some interesting ducting there.
Lots of design in there.
Lots of design. Somebody did some fluid dynamics.
Yes. Yep.
Some fluid analysis.
Yep.
Fantastic. What about this guy?
That goes right here, basically.
It's kind of
Goes
covering
behind
over the
motor.
back of the
Yeah.
motor.
Yep.
Sweet. All right, she's coming together.
We're getting there.
Are we happy for today?
Heater core on the Voron Revo longer than on the high flow. No, it's the same. It's the same.
It's a 60 watt high wattage version. It's not required but recommended.
Yep. At the extremes, it's kind of useful. You get that little extra.
If you get up into the
Big nozzles.
the big boy nozzles,
Yeah.
you're gonna want it. You're gonna want it. Okay, cool.
What size CNC inserts are those? They're the 5 by
They are the M3 by 5 by 4.
M3 by 5 by 4. A Mark IV kit is, yes, it's $7.99, and that's because of the import threshold, right?
So
Kind of where that.
they've always, if you look at it, I don't know, a lot of people don't know historically though, if you stay under the $800 limit, then that's what customs has historically decided, like, we're not going to worry about it if it's coming in under $800.
Right.
So there's strategy to international pricing that way. That's why the original kits were less than that, and that they try to stay under that.
I don't know anything about the MMU3 yet, so I don't know.
What's
Andrew.
the question?
The question is, can the MMU3 be used with Clipper? The real question is going to be is what processor is on there, and if you can get a configuration going for it. I don't know. Has anybody used the MMU2 with Clipper? And I don't know what's different between the.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
I think the electronics is different. They're doing all that stuff in-house now, and there's the XL, the Mark IV, there's a lot of daughter boards and stuff. The electronics package is way more sophisticated.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to building the Mark IV. It's I pre-ordered a Mark III when they came out. I've bought 2 of them. It's always been a workhorse printer, so it's not something that's going to replace my Vorons. It's just another thing that's part of the tool set. I mean, another thing to build.
There's something to be said for the fact that it's the printer that they use all day, every day. Like, it has so many proven hours on it, and so you're getting firmware, and they're still releasing firmware updates for the Mark IIs.
Right.
So, what other company is doing that?
Oh, what happened here? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. There we go. I think we're about there. We are at almost 5 hours. That was a good build day.
I want tacos.
That was a good build day. It is taco time. So we will discuss offline when the next build will be, when the next part 3 will be. Not sure yet.
Stay tuned.
That means it won't be this next weekend.
No.
So I'm gonna find something else to do on Sunday for this week, and then the following week is Murph. So I won't be doing a stream the following week.
I think maybe some evening.
We are probably gonna do some evening.
Yeah, our evening time, which is going to be potentially morning for the Euros, and yeah.
So, huge thanks to, first of all the folks that have been watching, gifted memberships, became members, stuck around for this 5 hours of shenanigans.
Thanks for hanging, guys.
So big thanks to LDO and Fabreeko,
CNC
Kitchen,
Phaetus, CNC Kitchen. It's been a blast so far, and we're making good headway. So
thank you. This has been fun.
Maybe two more to go. We'll see. That'd be good goal. We'll see.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. All right. We'll catch you guys on the next one.
Thank you, everyone.
Stay tuned.
We'll see you.
Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
And just stay tuned. Keep an eye out on the schedule. I'll get it scheduled at least a couple of days. So. Couple of days ahead of time. Take care, everyone. Bye. Awesome.
Yeah.